Hello and welcome to Fatebreaker Part 20. Yep, it's been 20 episodes now of us running around in circles, doing stuff. Let's see what we can get done this time, as you guys are now finding yourselves, of course, right at the doorstep of this kind of compound that these monks have made for themselves within the Cloakwood, north of Candlekeep. You guys had rested for a bit, did some conversing, and are just getting ready to make your way in again. Now, I don't know if I'm entirely familiar on your plan, but we'll see what happens. You just killed off a few larger dinosaurs. These guys, like at their apex, probably getting up to, I want to say, 10, 12 feet tall. Allosaurus, these big, fast predators. You managed to kill a pack of them, and I think that's directly where we ended, as you guys are finishing the rest of your trek, right?
I'm sorry. The one session I missed, we fight dinosaurs.
Yeah, we fight dinos. Yeah. It wasn't that big of a deal, honestly. We crushed them.
They did kind of fall over.
They ran up and did like one round of attacks before most of them were dead.
I think they exploded pretty quick.
Yeah, so,
Wool.
Allosaurus, you know, I mean, they're fairly significant.
I imagine they're quite dangerous if you're level
like 7,
6.
Or something like that.
Yeah,
but, like
I probably would have been a
2 creature. You know, they're big, they're scary looking.
They're challenge rating 2.
Yeah, an Allosaurus. Yeah.
Dude, that thing took like 70 damage each.
I don't think
Who?
challenge rating is directly correspondent to health pool.
Well, okay, it's supposed to roughly correlate with a creature's difficulty to kill.
It didn't deal too much damage to compensate.
No, it wasn't a bunch, but it had a lot of health.
Challenge rating doesn't work like that. There's not necessarily. There could be like a creature out there that deals like 100 D10 damage, but it gets to attack once every 5 years. Like, and that's just what challenge rating goes into. So yeah, a freaking dinosaur, it does a lot of damage. Okay, it just has other things to compensate for that. So, like an armor class of 13.
That is pretty sage.
Yeah,
poor guy.
They're impossible to miss.
You
virtually.
hate to see it.
Bless you.
I still managed.
Yeah.
So, that's good.
Okay.
That is true.
My candle is dead, guys. I have to get another one.
No,
Sucks. Thank you.
Anyway,
I believe we were short resting.
is that what our
were,
plan was?
or you're going to?
I believe what we said is that we finished our short rest, so we got all of our stuff back.
I have not rolled.
We didn't roll health.
Nobody has rolled anything. So we are either...
We haven't rolled health yet?
No, nobody has
I don't think Arthur
done
got
any.
hit.
I didn't either. They all just saw that Aelin was the smallest and the squishiest and kind of dogged
right.
It's
She
not.
kind of got mauled by everything.
Why does everything keep biting me? I did nothing.
No.
What did I do that time?
Because it's easy.
I don't know!
They does
I
a
think
lot
it
of
just doesn't
damage.
like
Why does
you!
everybody keep stabbing me in the back?
Well,
God, alright. I'll roll my hit
if you
dice.
look at it from like the predator's point of view, you'll probably start to understand.
Listen,
When you
I'm
get
squishy with
Wait,
no
Jacob, you're a
metal.
predator? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, when Kronk, you know, 1 second he's quite formidable, then another he's as big as they are, and then Arthur's got this big scary like sword thing he's swinging around, Edelbrand's way in the back, and then there's
The
this
light
lady who is
is
holding
burning.
nothing, just standing there.
Yeah.
And
I blew up for no reason a minute ago, but
Yeah.
that's not going to stop me from eating this
Oh my god.
small woman.
I can't stress enough how great this book is that Marie gave me.
Edelbrand, positioned in the back of the pack, hard to reach. Arthur has a shield
That's the
and
strategy.
glowing sword that is on fire.
we just
Aelin,
get
Small,
behind
and
Kronk
Squish,
every time.
Kronk literally just standing there.
Help me out,
Let's
guys.
go for the little one.
Santal pine, lavender and lemonade, or cinnamon spice for my next candle.
What the fuck are
I
those?
have too
Lavender
much
pine.
Bro, fireside.
Lavender pine.
Lavender pine. Wait,
Yes, please.
That's already gonna be the majority.
I that was 2 different candles. Pine,
Oh,
comma, lavender lemonade,
oh, pine.
comma,
Oh, pine. Yeah,
cinnamon.
pine.
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 Okay.
1000% pine.
Yeah.
Alright, for sure.
Oh my god, he's gonna
Thank
take
you for helping me.
Oh, right.
Oh no. How those hit dice turning out for you?
Not great. Gonna be
You're gonna happen
real.
to still
Dudley.
be part bard, would you? Maybe you could fit in a song of rest, or...
I want you to know that I'm glaring at my screen as if you can see me.
That's okay. That was the desired effect.
Motherfucker! Kill someone.
Oh no.
God
It's all
damn, not
going
even
so
halfway.
wrong.
All right. Well,
Rule, DM?
Comfortable with this.
What's the medicine check?
I beg your pardon.
Do we still have the medicine check rule? Where you can medicine check somebody over the course of an hour?
My home rules at all.
Oh.
Does anybody know medicine?
Yeah, Arthur's proficient.
It's up to you if you want to do that, but
Can I get a read on Aelin, how
This
she's
was-
looking after all that?
Make a medicine check.
Yeah, let's do it. 9, huge.
Okay.
Proficiency
She
is
doesn't
really
look good.
others.
Period.
Alright, I would like to assist her in the ways of medicine.
Okay. So keep in mind
Actually,
that a
am I
medicine
able to
check
have-
in this context doesn't really do anything over the course of a short rest.
Right. I was
because
wondering if
all it
my
does
seed
is
of
let you
divinity does
use your own
anything.
hit dice over a slightly smaller frame of time.
doesn't it give you though a boost based on the guy's wisdom or something?
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
I
Yeah,
thought
if
my-
you're trying to give them your own wisdom boost. Okay, I
That's
guess that would make sense.
so it's still something.
If that's possible. Which would be,
Alright.
what, a +3 per hit die instead of a +2? Is that how that goes? Or how does that...
Depends on like how you roll on the medicine, I think. It's been a little while, and this isn't my job anymore, so all that information has been mentally discarded.
Damn, bro just hit us with not my job.
Yeah. We've switched sides. Now I am the shooty, and you are the healy.
Uh-huh,
Maybe next time we'll
uh-huh.
go back. But
Okay, it's to each hit die that is rolled for the healing that they give. They're in increments of 10, so technically you could get, like, if you had a really good medicine, you could get, like, up to 3 hit die out of that.
Okay, so... Should I roll medicine for that then?
Yes, if you are applying first aid.
I will be doing so. Bam! 26. Huge. Much better.
Okay,
Actually.
that's 2 hit die that Aelin may expend, plus Arthur's wisdom mod.
Go.
Arthur, would you like to roll?
Oh, I
Please
could.
Please take the
Am
rolling
I-
away from me.
Am I rolling my hit dice? What am I... Crap. No, my hit dice are D6s.
Aelin rolls a hit die. That's how this.
So
works.
I roll Aylin's hit die. Because
1d8.
I guess for some reason you want me to roll.
I mean, if you want to, but
That's with a +2, right?
Mhm.
For your modifier. Okay.
Yeah. You're a +3.
You have 5. Crap.
okay. And roll one more.
Oh, she gets 2. Okay. Did you want me to roll both, or did you want to do
Yep.
splitsies? Yep. Okay. 7.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
You know what? Aelin looks back to normal. Her lip is still a little bit bruised, and she doesn't look happy, but she's better than before.
Okay. Actually, hang on, because I see now that that you had rolled hit dice. So you guys are what? Level 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. She had only rolled
Exact change.
9 hit dice, so that's exactly, yeah. So
Nice.
that is all of your hit dice that are now depleted.
Hooray! Oh my god.
Good thing we're doing one last thing today.
Yep.
God.
Good thing, everybody. Good thing.
Okay. I have enough hit points to survive 4 hits. That's it.
Stop getting hit by
That's,
dinosaurs.
That's good. That's good stuff.
Spells are back. My sorcery points are eaten
It's just gonna
and
kill us.
replenished.
Oh, I typed a note to remind you to do something, I think.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
Don't
He
forget
was
to short
asking.
rest. Also, Aelin, do your sword points.
Oh, yes.
Sorcery points don't come back on a short rest.
Yeah, but warlock spells do.
Yeah.
That was what I was. Yeah, so you already did it, I think.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I can eat spells to make points. And then
Yep.
get more spells.
Yep. Dang it. I've been conditioned. I hate you guys.
Are you okay? What happened?
Yep.
No, I'm not okay. I'm
How are you
mad.
feeling? Do you want to talk
I'm
about
feeling
how you
mad.
feel?
I just did.
I'm sorry you're mad. Would you like to go fight monks and kill them and get what your character has been wanting for 5 years so we can,
Yeah, that'd be good.
you know?
Did everybody, Kronk, do you have any missing hit points, or? I don't remember.
I don't think Kronk got hit at all.
God damn
Base.
it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm missing like 4 hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Huge, dude. Huge.
If you want to roll that.
Huge.
But
Roll
yeah,
one.
definitely.
Let's go.
Just proceed.
Nice. Perfect. Perfect.
What?
Let's
I
go!
will never again. Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
Very funny. Did laugh.
That is very good. Very
Okay.
Would you
nice.
find
Very
a
nice.
reason in this?
Casters out here with their low ACs.
Huge.
I think you have the same AC as me, which makes it much funnier.
Really?
No, Ayla.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So,
it's possible.
alright.
Possible.
Does anybody need anything else from a short rest? Do we have anything else we get from those, or?
Pretty sure I have literally nothing that I need.
I don't get spells back.
Do better.
Because I'm not a warlock. But I think I only spent one.
The class that paid resources like I needed them to. I'm sorry, I thought about it.
It's okay. We're gonna make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think I
Well,
have
we will.
anything else that I get. Alright, are we good to finish this off finally?
I'm ready as ever. Sorry, Halen, that I couldn't be of more use there, but my medicine skills are still in need of some fine-tuning. How are you feeling?
Is 7 times better than the average person.
Ignore that.
Medical school's hard, man.
Man, you're so right.
No better one once we have this papers in hands, and we're in okay, but it's gonna make someone have a very bad day.
Sounds delightful to me.
I'm just peachy.
Grand.
Alright. Let's get this done. Off we go, I suppose.
That's a plan.
Yet again, trying to walk into the building. DM, do you mean to be streaming a video on Discord?
Of nothing.
Of nothing?
Yeah, that is nothing. Because if I do this, you can see me. If I do this, you can't. That's that's specifically for like interpersonal interactions, you know, so that I have a face to show you guys. Because sometimes it's easier to put on an expression with my words in order to display the exact, expression of the
something
character.
important is going on. Let me know. All right, whatever. Okay, cool. I was just curious. Yeah. I guess on we go. Somebody has a better plan.
No, I think we're good.
Or is at least more vocal about how they don't like this one.
We're big chillin', probably.
When we do get to the monk's compound, do you two want to stay in the front again?
Does anybody know how to find, like, traps without stepping on them?
I've already told you I literally have a spell for that.
Yeah, but it didn't help with one.
I told you not to walk in there.
You also walk. Just get like a
keep my
side
eyes
eye.
peeled. Arthur, if you're okay doing the spell, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Edelbun, you can stay behind. I'll take any darts that come your way.
How thoughtful. Just keep an eye out. Alright.
I do suppose that's for the better.
On we go.
On we go.
All right. Well, okay. So, what is your arrangement then? That conversation just having been said.
I reckon
I'll take back, or second to back if we're going single file.
No one has
Or very
stated
back. Okay, single file
what
or
file you're
two
going
rows
with.
of two.
Or one person in the front and three
Or
back.
one row
Or
of
three in the
four.
front.
Yeah.
Oh my
Or
gosh.
yeah, you do the superhero.
I will be behind the group.
Oh my gosh. We'll get there eventually.
Whatever
Dave.
shape they take, I'll just hold it down in the back.
For sure.
Arthur, I'll go first. You keep the trap thing up. Watch my back.
It's not a constant spell. It has to be recast.
Exactly. You cast it the first time. We know that there's a trap there. I'll keep an eye out for it. But if anything, I can misty step out of the way, waste that spell.
He offers a shrug. Well, alright, if you're certain. Just give me a nudge when you're ready for me to cast.
Ready when we get there.
Well, alright, I think the gang has a plan.
I
Okay.
suppose so.
All
Of
right.
sorts.
So Edelbrand in the back.
I had part of a plan.
And then okay. So where's Kronk gonna be in all this?
I guess up front.
Front and center.
Okay. Kronk front. Okay. So you guys are going what? Single file?
I reckon so.
Probably.
Sure.
Okay. So Kronk then Arthur, or Kronk then Aelin?
Aelin, Arthur, Kronk, right?
Okay.
Yes.
So Aelin's kind of front loading to make sure
Oh.
traps aren't there.
Okay.
Arthur's right behind her to make sure spells don't get, or that he can cast a spell so that they can find traps, and then Kronk is there for frontline damage, I think.
Hopefully close enough that he can run in front of anything going on.
Okay, so
Yeah.
something like
I suppose.
this, I
Sounds
assume.
Sounds about right.
Looks good to me.
Looks good to me.
Can I really quickly say that I was briefly in another game with like the college guys. I promised I'd show up to like one session of their game that they're doing, and they didn't have the thing where we can click on our tokens and move them. And going back to having to explain to the DM where I move was awful. So I just want to say that I've officially recognized how great that is. So thanks for that.
What you need
sounds
to keep
awful
in
to
mind,
not have that.
however, is that like stating where you're going is how a lot of D&D games, like before Roll20 came along, just have to go.
It's very true. But you know what? You could also, if you're on a grid, pick up your little dude and count.
All right.
Or
Well,
more likely, you didn't even have a grid and everybody was just like, yeah, he's about that far away.
yeah.
It does sound pretty awful to not have that, though.
It's a double-edged
The
sword. I've had
technology
plenty
has
of instances where
truly
somebody's like,
advanced.
"Ooh, look at me! I'm running all around the map."
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Listen.
We don't-
happens.
Why are
It's
you
an open
specifically
world
doing
RPG.
Names, you calling yourself out on this? What's with the
I'm just saying,
self-defense?
it's an open world. I'm allowed to touch whatever I want. If you don't want a door open,
You
lock it on me.
can. It's just that it's
Oh
not
my
a
God.
video game, so whatever you're doing is happening, and the DM needs to know. So, all right. Well, how do you guys proceed? You can see the map, right? Are you in the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're just all yelling at you collectively.
Right.
Sort of
Obviously.
jazz.
It's the natural order of things.
All right.
I did have a question, DM.
Yeah.
Have they re-rigged the log trap that was here originally?
Make a perception
Like, is it back up to
check.
where... You know what? I think I will. I like rolling my dice. Where are you? Come here.
You like rolling your dice, so long as they don't pertain to health. Understood.
19. Looking straight ahead. There is no rope hanging from a swing on the other side of this of this gate here.
Annabelle, do you happen to remember the path we took to avoid anything last time?
I know we went through the front here, and that's what set that one off. Wasn't there a pit somewhere up ahead too? Let's just stay off to the side of the path. That should work.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, kind of points over to the little path here.
Okay.
Then she'll go down this
And
way,
then,
keeping it up.
We move as one.
Splendid.
Thank goodness.
All right.
From
You guys proceed off to the side this way, making your way back, weaving between.
as we go,
trees.
DM,
Yes.
I would like to look for traps.
We're all keeping eyes
okay,
out for
I
traps.
think
Yeah.
that looking for
I think we
traps
probably.
is
Well, are we?
an
Are we all?
investigation?
Yeah, I'm also. That's why I'm here up front.
Okay. The gang investigate,
We
but
investigate.
we don't split up. Let's not
Oh,
split
yeah.
up, gang. Holy crap! Are you kidding me? And you got a 19.
I know. I know. I know.
I'm.
Read it and weep.
Okay.
This is what happens.
You got a crit.
That's another net.
And it's
20.
19.
It's 19.
Unbelievable.
Hey, don't look at me. I just rolled these stats. I'm just living with
Look,
them.
man. I didn't choose the -1 wisdom life. Or, wait, no. That's
Hey,
in.
one wisdom
Oh.
life chose me.
Yeah, whatever. The joke still lands.
Goodness.
Okay.
Words so that things were different.
I had to check if just like everybody can do it.
Can do it.
Investigate.
Detect trap. Oops.
Oh. Gotcha. Okay.
I think rogues are best at it. Like, they get special skills for it, but I don't.
They're typically
No.
the ones that are
I
best
mean
at it.
like a group check.
I don't know. It's one of those things. It's really up to you.
On that, I am less
I mean,
clear.
yeah. If you guys want to do a group check, that's perfectly fine by me. 'Cause,
Sure.
yeah, I'm not seeing anything against that. So, a 19, a 25, a 15, and a 4. I'll keep those numbers in mind for whether you guys succeed or fail based on the potential DCs of anything that you may find. Keep in mind, this is you're going to have to set just like a stretch, okay, of area that you are trying to look for traps. You know, you can't be like, I look through the entire thing. Here's my 27, you know, for traps. So, what in particular are you trying to search for traps for?
I want to see if there are disturbances. Like if there is a dirt moved, if there is a gleam from any of the sun or light that comes through. Anything that raises suspicion.
Okay. Then I will assume that you are doing this specifically from the point that you are at until you get back to the edge of this structure here. So,
Yeah.
you guys continue moving along and make your way back past these large. That is my
Refinance your car.
alarm. Oh my gosh, that is from years ago. Are you kidding?
Well, it went off for years.
Oh
So-
my god.
I
Wow.
don't know if I ever did that.
I have no idea.
Did you?
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
really
God.
funny.
Please. Yay.
Gosh.
Setting a daily alarm to refinance your car and not having any idea if you ever did it.
Kidding me? How would you not remember that? Ugh.
I feel like you would know if you did, if I'm being quite honest.
I would
I
hope
think I did.
so.
It was years ago. It was a long time.
Ugh. DM, please.
It's been a while.
History in the making.
Anyways, it's at this point, okay, and since Aylin's in the front, she notices it first, is that there is a section of ground here that is completely bare of any plant life or anything like that. Yeah, you can see that there's like various flowering plants, grass, that type of thing throughout here. You don't even see any dead sticks or anything in this particular spot.
Now that's
Nice.
not normal.
That's a bad patch. Try and work around it. But keep your eyes open in case they decided that it would be easier to get us to step around the fake into the real. God, I hate traps.
You want to toss something onto the patch and see if it triggers the trap? Or best to just avoid it altogether?
Let's
We have a
just
trick.
not touch it. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. You guys carefully, gingerly make your way around the bare patch of ground here.
Okay.
And get to the other side of it.
Very good.
Excellent.
Okay. And proceed onwards. Now, where exactly are you guys trying to go?
Do we want to check the other buildings still, or do we just want to...
If you walk into another blow dog, he kind of just gives you a look.
No, works fine still. Yep.
So we have the well or the giant flower.
What's in the well?
Giant flower.
I'm not sure what's in the well. That's why I'm pointing it out as an option.
Probably water.
Shrug. You never know.
Do either of you remember by chance where that little pit trap was? I can't remember if it was before the door or after.
Somewhere around these parts, he's gonna like point out kind of this general direction, which memory serves me right was roughly where it was, kind of between the two doorways in the main path. And there was a clear spot where footprints seemed to be roaming around rather than through. Should those footprints remain, use that as your marker.
Fair doll. Thanks. Idle?
They soldier on, I suppose.
Yeah, on we soldier.
So we're heading toward the flower, yes? Was that the consensus?
I believe.
Okay,
Might
what
as
is
well.
your
Because the
pathing
well
toward
has
there?
blood.
Do you go to the main road? Do you skirt around the...
I think we should go, because we know that this kind of row here was safe last time. So at least up to the doorway.
Oh, talking about like
Yeah.
this path
Yeah,
here.
yeah, sort of that situation. As we
Hug the
continue
wall
to
of the
keep an
building.
eye out ahead of us,
Yeah.
you know,
So everything beyond this point is kind of an unknown.
unfamiliar.
That's
to
where
me.
Arthur's going to be focusing most of his attention.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys proceed onward, make your way through kind of like the underside of this tree here, skirt around the side
Before
of
we
the
get
building.
to the doorway, Arthur's going to kind of look back. We should probably be careful in case they reloaded those traps.
I think we're better off just, not going anywhere. We know he's trapped for now.
Right. Arthur's going to make a point to kind of kite over and down rather than directly in front of the doorway to hopefully avoid triggering any potential reloaded crossbows.
Yeah,
Very
that sounds
well.
like a wise choice.
Carefully tread your way past the steps and make your way further into this place. Let's see here.
I'm gonna throw my thing in the microwave. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
I can still hear, so
Rocks
don't
fall
worry.
everywhere, does.
No,
Wait, is he gone?
not again.
All right. So, you guys are currently looking over toward the big flower-looking deal, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
The main path and the big flower are kind of the two main focus points, it looks like.
This stone structure rises ominously above the rest of the temple complex. It resembles a giant stone flower growing in the heart of the forest. Stone steps draped with a long red carpet climb 10 feet to the entrance of a rough-hewn chamber. And you can see that there is the soft glow of torches within.
Soft glow of torches? Okay.
Everybody ready?
As we'll ever be.
Let's get this done.
All right. You all proceed onward. Make your way up to the carpeted steps. Here you stand.
Is somebody checking the stairs?
Yeah, this is where
Okay.
Arthur would be
Sounds
doing
good.
most
I
of
just
his
want to make
work.
sure somebody was looking.
Yeah. No worries.
Sorry, were you like activating something?
I just wanted to
doing something?
No, I just wanted to ask if anybody was checking before we went up the stairs.
I was wondering if that's when his investigate would have done anything or
If
not.
you
I
want to
think
investigate this area, then yeah.
I think we're investigating as we go, but yeah, we could do that too.
No, you're not.
No, okay.
You have to declare your investigation for every stretch that you go through. It doesn't go
Damn.
for the entire map.
I think we should investigate the stairs. I will do that.
I thought
Unless
that's
somebody else
something
does.
investigate would have done. Okay. Yeah, I'll investigate too.
Let's just all roll again.
Yeah.
Another group check
Alright, 15.
or something. Let me take a look here. Whew.
Okay.
Nice.
Now we just need Kronks.
Am I rolling another one?
Yes.
If you wish.
Which eye is it? That one.
It never
Sometimes it
fails.
hurts.
It never fails.
Sometimes it hurts.
It's just like this. This is where we're at.
There's a lot in life.
We all roll lower than Kronk forever.
So,
It's just the way of things, really.
as you guys carefully make your way up here, one thing that you notice is that at the base of these steps, whereas there isn't a whole lot of them elsewhere, there's like a lot of debris currently kind of like placed in a line along the base of the steps that like covers the entire ground. Hello, did I bug out?
Hello?
You said there was a
I
line
heard
of
that.
debris at the base of the steps.
You just weren't saying anything. Okay.
Yeah, I thought there was more to that. Or is that it? Line of debris at the base of the steps?
Do you want to investigate it further? Do you want to like analyze it more?
Probably.
That's what that was for.
Okay. Well,
DM, I would like to investigate the line of debris at the base of the steps further.
perfect. Okay. How would you like to do so?
Let's see. Pointing it out to Aelin, he'll kind of just mutter. Do you reckon now's the time for using that spell, or?
Better, no better time than now. Let's see what they have planned for us.
Hildebrand, second opinions.
As long as you have the spells left over to kill them all.
Should be fine. Alright, we'll go with the find traps.
You find a trap directly in front of you.
Whoa!
This trap involves falling.
I love it. They love their pitfalls.
Indiana
Okay.
Jones sort of situation.
Well, whatever that is involves falling, so I'm assuming a false step.
They're clever.
Is that
I'll give them
is that the only trap?
Let me see here. Any trap within range. Okay. So, you detect one back behind you. Over here.
Yeah,
in
that's the
middle of
pitfall from before.
You also detect one right here.
Does that also involve falling by chance?
It sure does.
Man, that's great.
Imaginative fellas. I'll say
Another
that.
that involves pitfalls is directly next to us, so if we ever want to go in that building, be careful. Other than that, just a step before us, so if we avoid that, we're, I suppose, free to get to the rest.
Should the door be safe, or
The door?
yeah, kind of points up the stairs?
There's a door there.
Is there
Ah.
not?
I don't know.
There
DM,
no
is there a door at the top of the stairs?
No.
Oh, it's just a big open archway.
That's why you can see torchlight through it.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe there's
Fool.
windows. Alright, my bad.
You've led me astray. How could this be?
I've fooled you. Through no
use
will
it.
of my own. Ignore that.
Truly.
Redacted.
Truly. You've been redacted, you fool.
Well, now here comes the fun part. Do we yell, ask them to come out here, or do we storm in there?
They're probably not gonna come out. Worth a shot if you
never
want to
do.
try, but yeah, they're not gonna come out where the traps aren't.
Well, time to make an entrance.
I guess, yeah, we go. Around the pit.
There is no
Around it we go, or
it. You can jump it.
is there over?
How big is
wide
it?
is the gap? Yeah.
The debris pile. It takes. It's no more than 4 feet wide.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, well that's, yeah. Okay, we will hop
Just a quick
past
hop,
the
skip,
debris
and
pit
jump beyond.
onto the stair.
Yeah.
Very good.
As we do that, Kronk will kind of turn around and with his spear stab into the ground where the trap is, just to like break it open or whatever.
Okay. Pieces of wood and leaves and debris suddenly fall through, and you can see that there was like a thin fabric that was there, and it collapses inward and falls down into darkness.
Cool.
Very cool.
Darkness and despair.
Yeah, that.
Alright.
Well, all right.
No despair, because we didn't fall
We
in.
get-
Alright.
We get to the top of the stairs. Is that what we're planning here,
Yep.
gamers?
I suppose so.
Sweet.
Ascend
Yep.
and eventually find yourselves looking into the chamber of the Immortal Lotus. So,
Well, Well.
As you do so, since Aelin is first, I'll have her make a perception check.
Sounds good. Okay, perception. Let's perform. 16.
There you go.
Nice.
Very good. All right. Well. Within, you can see immediately what first catches your gaze from the many torches that are lined evenly throughout this place is a pool of water. And floating along it are lilies that kind of just slowly drift their way. You can see that there is a wooden altar beyond the pool. And currently, standing behind it, there is an elderly individual. You can see he's got like this long, not like a goatee, but basically it's like where you've trimmed the sides of your face so that the beard just kind of like goes down like from your chin, and it kind of like drapes down almost to his sternum. You can see his white hair is tied back into a neat bun that is clasped with a rather Eastern-looking pin. He gazes at you. And he goes, well, I was wondering when you would finally arrive.
Sorry for the delay. Forgive us, the force is a little bit treacherous. And again, you are looking for immortality, so what's a couple more hours of your time?
Too fair, my dear. Tell me, in knowing that you have been sent by those within Candlekeep, do you truly know what it is you're doing? Is this for money?
Unfortunately,
Doesn't
if it was for
matter.
money.
Doesn't it?
Where are the pages?
He squints at you a bit as he goes, you would kill for reasons that are matterless, then.
You're not the first.
No different than the common bandit I see.
Just scowl.
I wouldn't let me in with him. The reason doesn't matter. Those pages don't belong to you. They're knowledge. And I would really like my hands on them. And if you refuse, well, violence is the nature of the beast, isn't it?
There is a beast within each of us, but the taming thereof is the only thing that separates us from the other denizens of the Cloakwood. Very well. If you deem that your reasons are irrelevant to me,
then I can only assume that you truly come here with a desire not for knowledge, not for what is contained within the pages, but because your own ignorance is what guides you.
Those
You'd give
pages
them to him.
contain...
Oh, sorry.
Oops, all good.
Go ahead. Go
Go
first.
first.
Nope, I already talked. It's your turn.
Oh,
Imagine both of you just doing this in front of them.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was a dramatic move. You
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
you go. Come on. Very cool, I assure.
Seriously.
God damn it. Those pages contain knowledge that is blasphemous to the cycle of life. We're here to
Side-eye.
reclaim them and return them to their rightful place where no one should be able to read them. They're not meant for anybody to use.
I detect
Absurd.
a mixed message amongst the lot of you. Well, I will have you know that those within Candlekeep who keep this knowledge, and much knowledge, locked away within their walls, they are the ones doing a disservice to this world. After all, she, in stating that the pages do not belong to us, has said so in ignorance. For the Book of Inner Alchemy is the lore right of the Immortal Lotus. It was brought into being by our forefathers. If anyone deserves what is contained therein, it is us.
How was it then that it found its way into the walls of Candlekeep in the first place?
That is from ages long past. But know this, the way that we study, the path that we have found ourselves on, aligns directly with that of our forebears who wrote the book. You come, hoping to steal from us once again what belongs to us.
You killed for him. What makes you any better?
He goes,
The way of violence is unknown only to very few. Those within Candlekeep, they have only managed to find it because they have warded themselves away, hiding their knowledge from the rest of the world, never letting others in on the fruits of what they have gathered. Is that not wrong? Is not knowledge both power and truth? And so, in killing, in order that all might benefit, you have come in order to kill us, to take this from us. Perhaps we are not so different in that regard, but I will not be spoken down to.
Was it not your people who challenged us?
Throughout this world, we must accept one common truth. Violence always rears its head. And so we train. And so we learn how to deal with those that would come to threaten our very own lives. Indeed, by the end of
And yet it
today,
was you who threw the first punch. We came seeking a conversation in hopes of a peaceful resolution. Yet you surrounded us. Outnumbered us, even. Instigated violence. And paid the price. What is that if not your own comeuppance?
know this. Were you to lay your eyes upon the scripts within my care, you would start to realize that there is no such thing as being able to gain without taking. This world is full of violence. We all have to learn to deal with it. Whether you tread the lands, fighting off monsters or people alike, you will always be at odds with someone else. And life is the toll that many must pay. It is only our job to make sure that we are not the ones that must pay it.
Then hand them over. I'll be happy to leave you here as alive as you want.
Were you to join us, there may be a chance at you also receiving these gifts without this bloodshed you all seem to abhor. Or at least that's the face that you put on.
Tell me then, how can we go about avoiding this bloodshed?
The way of the Immortal Lotus is steeped within the pages of the Book of Inner Alchemy. Now, unfortunately, the pages that we have gathered could only be taken as such, as their wars protect the full book from being taken from Candlekeep. However, we believe it to be our right. Join us, and their secrets may be yours. Do not. Surely we do not want to come to that.
We still need in the Candlekeep.
Arthur's going to sheathe his sword, sling the shield onto his back. We don't need to take another life for this.
So then what you're asking of us is we join your cause, we somehow get into Candlekeep, we somehow manage to take the book of your teaching and your ways, we bring it back, managing to get out of Candlekeep somehow, back through the forest, and we present it to you, and in turn, what? We're friends.
I do not require nearly as much as those fools within their tall walls and towers of Candlekeep. The Book of Inner Alchemy, yes, it contains many secrets, but I have studied the way of the open hand for much of my life. I know all too much of what is contained within. You need not do any of that. Simply forget about those who sent you. Enough of this foolish path that you have followed, coming in order to take things that were never truly theirs, as many things are within Candlekeep. That they hide away from the world when many could stand to benefit. This is immortality amongst mortals that we speak of. Is it not strange that such knowledge would be hidden? I have grown old. I do not have much time left upon this world. Sooner or later, everyone must come to accept that. That is the reality of this place that we live. But not anymore. I can still give and take as I please. Once I do what must be done.
Well, you're running out of time.
What are you getting old for? You have those.
There is
What
no
you've taken is incomplete.
He nods. He goes,
There are some things that still must be done in order to become truly immortal. There is no particular rhythm by which I might breathe. No infusion of ki that I might achieve. No exercises, no symbols, no. I just need time until my components are complete.
He's gonna look over to Adelbrand.
Not looking happy about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adelbrand. There's nothing to fight for here.
Don't give me this.
He's
They killed people on the road for books. What? Like he's better than us?
I never claimed to have any moral high ground over this man.
Then what are we waiting for?
A reason not to shed blood today.
I walk along my path in knowledge, knowing full well what it is I am enacting, as I take the lives of others in order to achieve what I must. But my goal in a world in which things must be consumed in order to sustain others, they serve as means to an immortal end, or lack thereof. Have you not wondered
full of
about... Have you not wondered about immortality? About what you could do over the many centuries that you would have been given instead of this paltry, short life that we have been granted by the gods?
You're full of it. If you believed any of this, you wouldn't be in the woods on your own. Why not make 100 copies and throw them from the rooftops?
Because, despite my claim, immortality is not for everyone. It must be regulated. It is not deserved for every little bandit that might crawl across my path. Immortality is a gift, but not all are deserving of these gifts, just as one might not slay 100 men before walking straight through the walls of the very town whose husbands and fathers they have slain. It is cause and effect.
How convenient if you're the one that gets to decide.
I am not the only one, but I am the one who has taken the initiative. I am the one who has spent his life and all of his power gaining enough power in order to be given this chance. Isn't that the meaning of goals?
How sad it is then that it came at this time. Immortality on a plane of fire. Seems a little sad. You've spent most of your life looking for this, waiting. And soon the world will end once again. The pages mean nothing to me. Immortality is a farce. To live forever just means to suffer longer. Keep it, I don't care. Oh, we need to get into Candlekeep. Because I plan to live the rest of my mortal life. And I can't do that with the current trajectory of the world. And the people that you think don't deserve immortality, unfortunately, they keep the world go round. So, I would like the pages just to get into Candlekeep. I don't want to fight. Frankly, your underling bashed my brains in a little bit, and I would prefer not to go through it again. But does it matter if we take a copy of it? We won't be able to do anything with it. Like you said, we don't have the other pieces.
He kind of strokes his beard for a moment.
A copy is all you desire, then. And what will you tell them when they ask what became of us?
What concern do they have of you if the only thing they care about are the pages themselves? You've said it yourself, they only care about knowledge, not the people that wish to read it.
So you
They should be no bother to you, nor should they bother with you at all.
So you stole it then? The only copy? Is that your play?
Well, that's really simple. We We managed to get the pages, and we're trying to copy them down for our own information. Unfortunately, a straggler managed to attack us. It was awful. I accidentally cast Fireball on my friends, finding the pages except for my own. Or we can go with the route of we murdered you all in cold blood, and you managed to ruin the pages in your last desperate moment. But we managed to look and poke into your brain.
What? Oh. I get it. Okay. I was not following for a second. Not following.
If you truly believe that that will work, please be my guest. It's your word versus the minds of the greatest sanctum of knowledge ever known. If you wish to try, by all means, I will grant it unto you. I will give you a copy, and you can take it to Candlekeep and say what you will about what happened to their mages, to their scholars, to their archmages. And it will be off my hands. Does that sound good to you?
They don't accept copies. You keep the copy. We take the original back. You still have your knowledge, and they get off your back. A peaceful scenario when no blood is shed, and you still have what you came for.
Yes. Don't let me stop you from trying to attempt this. All I could say at the end is, I'd love to see the looks on your faces. How about that copy then? Are you all in agreement? Is that how we shall pursue this?
Hey, DM.
Seems as agreeable as anything.
Yes.
Hey, Dungeon. What does he mean by that? Can I make some kind of
Can't wait to
check
see
or
the look on your
something?
faces, kind of thing.
Yeah, because that makes it sound like something's gonna happen.
An insight check?
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
you can
something
make
like
an insight check.
Okay, yeah. It sounds like he knows something we do about us going back
Kronk
there.
is not
God,
happy with this
mother-
situation.
Yeah, me either, man. Everyone kind of makes a face. What are you
Something to
talking
say,
about?
Kitty Cat.
What are you talking about?
No. I've already said too much.
You already know that won't work if we return the pages.
He kind of like tilts his head, kind of like upward at you, and he goes,
Who knows? You might get lucky. Perhaps they will be overcome by a sense of trust toward you. They will not look into the matter any further. And they, in their high magic, their study of knowledge and the arcane, will fall short. Far be it from me to keep you from taking that gamble.
I've taken worse.
Very well.
Terrible idea.
What did Abraham say?
This is a terrible idea.
Better than having more blood on my hands. Arthur's gonna start approaching.
Okay.
Arthur is approaching.
Okay.
He kind of like extends and like a welcoming arm toward you, Arthur.
And he goes. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I guess I'll be across the table. Boop. There.
I'm ready to start shooting if something happens. Not just.
If I get shot in the back one more time by you,
All right, we'll stop standing.
you're becoming target number 1. Oh man. Alright, Arthur's got his scholar's pack, he'll dig around for
yell across that what do I want to get at? Okay. This is all grandstanding. He's got just as much blood on his hands as any of us.
And take the first shot, Edelbrand.
I will get out my bow. I don't shoot anybody yet, but
Arthur's gonna hold out his hand and shoot back a glare. Let us handle this.
we're gonna get back to Candlekeep and get disintegrated.
All they told us to do was retrieve the pages. That's what I'm doing.
Didn't mention anything about murdering anyone else, bringing them in, or hunting them down.
That's a great idea. We can bring him in there, then we don't have to kill him ourselves.
Stand down, just let me write.
Why so apprehensive, Tabaxi man?
He's always been like this.
Because you're hiding something.
Hilbrand, Arthur is gonna dig through his scholar's pack, grab out some ink.
I thought we were
paper.
taking the original.
He has to make a copy first. That was the deal.
Okay.
He goes,
The place you wish to enter hides everything. All you had to do today was have a conversation, and you have struck a deal with Bak May.
No, right. I never did ask your name. Bak May, then?
Indeed.
My name's Arthur Dunwich. He'll extend his hand for a shake. Take it we have a deal.
he like watches your hand for a moment, and
He'll hold out
then,
his
like-
other hand, like holding it up, showing palm out. It's empty. Like he's not here for tricks or anything.
right. Yeah, he just kind of like gives it a look and he goes,
Ah, right. The Western handshake.
and with that he'll extend his hand,
Shit.
give you
Just a matter of formalities.
handshake.
Fucking weeb.
Yeah, dude, honestly.
Oh gosh.
Okay, well, with that, Arthur, he's going to draw forth a pair of parchments from beneath his robe. And yeah, he goes,
well, perhaps I can instruct some of my underlings to get some refreshments while we copy this down, yes?
Something like that.
You'll have a hard time getting him to drink anything you offer.
Well,
As you can imagine, he is rather apprehensive.
Twitching.
Frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kill. No.
does your friend require some time to himself? Perhaps he could find a log to sit upon somewhere.
Actually, I did have a question. Why did you kidnap that old man and keep him all tied up?
he goes,
Arthur holds his breath.
he goes,
Information. It's hard to get a good bearing on current events up within Baldur's Gate.
We did just come from there. You could just ask.
You came to this place expecting a fight. It's not so easy.
Just let me look at these. Arthur's going to detect magic. Wha-bam!
detect magic.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
No one set fire to anything yet. Oh gosh. Attempts shall be made not to do so.
all right. So, from what I recall, detect magic. To see a faint aura around any visible creature or object. Okay. So, visibly to you right now, I think I used to run this to where it was like X-ray vision, which is incorrect.
It is. No,
it's
it
not.
is. You can use your action.
Read
the spell
the
can
spell
penetrate most
description.
barriers. It is
Oh,
blocked by the stone.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Okay.
I see the
okay.
magic dagger he has within his robes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would technically
So it
work.
says visible, and then it says it can see through things. Okay, well, whatever. All right, so you can currently...
Visible in the sense that he uses your eyes.
Wow. All right, well, as you begin to cast Detect Magic, okay, because it requires both verbal and somatic components, he goes,
Yep.
I wouldn't. Come now. We're joining under mutual trust, are we not?
He raises a brow. Yes, we are indeed. I'm a scholar, so kind of intrigued by seeing parchments of this caliber.
The pages themselves are not magical, if that is what you seek, but it makes one
Magical
wary.
or, well, you know, you said there was something about warding. I'm curious if they've been trapped or cursed or something. Warded in what sense, if you don't mind sharing? Otherwise, I'm going to use magic in order to determine such answers myself. It's no mistrust on my part toward you, just more so toward the others that kept these within their walls themselves.
He goes, the wards of Candlekeep are intricate and run deep, but not directly upon these pages. In fact, it was only by retrieving just a couple of pages from the book itself that they were able to be taken out of Candlekeep, lest we leave its walls and the book reappear directly where it was left upon its shelf.
He narrows his brow. You mean to say that it magically returned to where it was bound?
Some of the most powerful magics within Faerun itself, especially the Sword Coast, are lain upon Candlekeep. How do you think it has survived for a millennium? It is no small feat in order to perform such a thing after world-rending events, after armies come to their doorstep seeking answers from within its walls.
Suppose that to be true, why only a few pages, then? Why were those able to leave?
He goes, I will tell you, but first, would you others like to make yourselves more comfortable rather than standing upon the steps? This will take some time.
I don't move.
I'll just sit on the steps.
Sits on the steps.
Just sitting here.
Look, Aelin, the hot springs that you so desperately wanted. Oh.
I will Eldritch blast you in the face. Do not tempt me.
Well, so be it then. Tenuous as your desire to be.
He will draw forth his pages and begin to relay to you what is contained. These pages are written, like Arthur, you're able to catch a glance at them. They're not written in, they're at the very least not written in Faerunian. The Faerunian Common. So, is there anything anyone is doing during this time?
So just to be clear, we're writing a copy down and giving him that and taking the originals back?
That is the plan, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because
And
Candlekeep stated themselves upon entry, they do not accept copies.
Great. Okay.
Therefore, for Arthur, in his mind, he thinks if he just makes a copy for this guy, he's happy enough with a copy to just let the originals go.
Okay. I will spend this next few minutes, or however long this takes, angrily staring at Arthur's
Oh my
back and this
goodness.
guy. So
The things I get for being diplomatic.
kind of lean on a wall a little bit, but
I am going to take a
Okay.
quick break to use the bathroom and check on dinner. Well,
Sounds good.
Dingley scowls if anyone else wants to do anything.
besides scale, I've got that locked down. It's kind of my zone.
I think Aylin's just trying to look relaxed, but her eyes are stuck firmly on Arthur and this guy. Like, she may be with the plan. She doesn't like the plan either.
Yeah,
And
I think
doesn't
we're on
trust him as far as she can throw him.
the same sort of page here.
Kronk's just the hired gun.
Yep.
You don't like it, but he's not going to be the first one to swing yet.
Okay. Well, very good. Bakame, wait a minute, is Arthur still here?
No.
No, Arthur
Okay.
left.
All right. Well, the current thing is being done by Arthur. So.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I get to eat my snack.
What'd you get?
Eggs with hamburger in it.
Nice.
We love breakfast food at 6 p.m. The go.
So
I did have cereal.
Mm.
I really do wonder, like, if breakfast food is so popular for dinner, then why is it breakfast food?
You know,
Society.
society. That's a real answer. Probably
It's
something
high
just
protein and dense calorie, and it's really good to start your day with, because you're supposed to start your day with a really big portion of food, a smaller portion, and then an even smaller portion for dinner. But for some reason, we've got that switched
we don't
up.
do that here.
Yeah,
Womp womp.
so a breakfast should be pretty big and hearty to keep you going through the day. But I don't know.
Huh.
I mean-
Interesting. What I do is I have a large portion for breakfast. Then after that, I will have a large portion for lunch. And then after that, at dinner time, what I'll do is I'll have a large
I'll have
portion
an
for
even
dinner.
larger.
I'm following.
And then,
Following.
yeah, it's just kind of like, protein
And then
calorie
and then
dense.
large snacks.
Just
Yeah.
keep it like,
they're
a
comparable
level.
to meals, kind of, and that's kind of like
Yeah.
how I.
That's
tend
like
to
my
run.
day.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stick to one meal a day at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, are you doing like
How's it going?
intermittent fasting?
No, I'm such a fat fuck and I really need to watch what I eat, but I can't, like, once I start eating, I can't stop. So if I just
See.
eat once, then maybe
Okay.
that might work.
It'll work out.
That would actually work out. No, yeah, putting yourself at I think that would put you at enough of a calorie deficit,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
That's the goal, but yeah, I don't
eat.
always stick to it.
That's okay. You know what? I eat like twice a day most of the time, and that works out.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
Welcome back.
Nothing happened because you were doing the thing.
Ah,
So we were sitting here.
yes, I see. You mean Angie Catman didn't shoot anybody while I was gone? I'm impressed.
He's,
I'm a little
It's
upset
great
that he
to
hasn't
point
shot
to.
he's
anybody yet.
tempted. I mean, he'd love to, but
But
Arthur, you
diplomacy is winning right now.
Okay, well,
Oh, shit.
yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So, you're saying as Arthur's copying things down,
Right. Okay. So
he sees the script is
yeah,
not favoring
the thing is, yeah, it's not Faronian common, and so he goes,
Perhaps I should do the writing on this, given that you have no idea what any of the words say, most likely.
If I can read it, I can at least transcribe what I'm seeing, but if you understand exactly what it says, then by all means.
I'm more fluent.
What language is this anyhow?
All right. Well, he will take the quill and begin writing upon the parchment and everything. And he goes,
Truly, none of you have any interest in this. This is all just a means of gaining entry into Candlekeep.
I've no interest in prolonging my life beyond its normal bounds.
I'm about to
As I
start
said.
quaking.
As I
Suit
said,
yourselves.
in my times of the past.
I suppose without understanding what is written here, it would be impossible either way.
Hate to disappoint.
Well, as I said earlier, immortality is not for everyone.
Ilgrin's about to bite his tongue off.
Oh my god.
Kronk sitting on the stairs. You might want to talk. Might want to give that to the cat. He's been looking for something to get more non-lives.
Oh my god.
Oh? I thought I was full of it.
Dang it!
Dang,
Kind of
Damn.
spins around, scowls at
It was
Kronk for
going
like
so
30
well.
seconds.
Oh my god, I thought we'd get out of it.
Ah,
I'm gonna explode. It's fine.
um,
I'm gonna blow up.
I'm gonna blow up.
Gosh, what do I even say?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if he says anything besides just intensifying his bad mood look. I don't like this guy. Sorry, Edelrin doesn't like this guy.
The RBF gets even more
Yeah,
intense.
it becomes resting. Yeah. RBBF.
I'm impressed. I didn't think you could scowl like that.
Shut up.
Arthur's just gonna cup a hand over his face and let out a long, drawn-out sigh.
Is this guy saying anything, or is he just staring at me, or is he just going back to whatever he's doing?
he didn't even look up at you when he said that. He's transcribing currently.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, after some time, He will finish transcribing the pages, and he will go,
All right. Here is the original. I have what I need here.
Right. Arthur will take the pages in his hands and
Can I make sure there's not some like sleight of hand going on here, DM?
make a perception check.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got this, Kay.
Please, Lord.
Nice.
Get.
No sleight of
Let's
hand
go.
whatsoever.
Okay, he does hand
He's
us.
pretty good at writing, I guess.
Okay.
He just hands it across with a smile.
Arthur takes it into his hands and presses them into his girdle, tucks it back into his bag.
Well, I hope that the path you have chosen proves fruitful.
One more question, if you don't mind. You mentioned that the book itself was under some sort of ward, in which it would return if removed from its place for too long.
Of course.
How am I to know these pages haven't been wardened themselves to this location? So that once we leave here, they'll just return back to your side.
Ah, the old coin on a string trick. I'm afraid that does not lie within the monks of the Immortal Lotus's purview. We have no means. That relies on deep knowledge of the arcane, which we simply do not possess. Candlekeep is a special place. There are things that can only be found there in all of Toril. And therefore they keep it so exclusive.
And why play so coy? I understand you don't exactly trust us. There's not any reason for you to do so, but you don't seem to have high faith in this little plan of ours in returning. Not much in its success, anyway.
At this point, I am neither your ally nor your enemy. Your choices are your own. Your decisions are your own. Your own field of logic is your own. The times you decide to be humble, the times you become proud. All of it. The amalgamation of your knowledge and hubris is yours. I have nothing to tell you that you don't already know.
He offers a shrug. Fair enough. Free to fail in our youth, as we please. Well, this has been less than lovely, but could have certainly gone worse.
I think it was quite lovely. I think that this was the best outcome of all. Unless, of course, you still consider joining the Immortal Lotus.
To mean no offense, I have no intentions of joining.
Well, then I believe that ends our interaction here. Be on your way and good luck.
Do we have your word that we are safe to leave this place? That none of your members will follow us through?
I do not need to do anything.
Lovely. Have fun with your pages. He's gonna turn back and wave his hand off as he starts walking off.
All right.
Boy. Right. We have what we came for. Let Winta know we're on our way back.
It's kind of a head shake. Let's get out of here.
And that is the plan. Alright, watch your step. As he takes another step toward the stairs.
Okay. Well, you guys descend the steps and hop back over that little pit trap there, and begin walking your way out of their little sanctum here. You can now watch as out amongst the trees and behind some of the structures, a few of the members of the Immortal Lotus begin to reveal themselves. Some have like their arms folded as they watch you and everything. You're able to glance back and see at the top of the stairs as a smiling Bakme watches you leave, and you continue past the various structures here, make your way around the trap that you had noticed before. And I'll just say, yeah, you're able to avoid
The 3 different pits and spikes and
I was gonna say.
yeah. I mean, we could map our little route if you really want, but
you have a way just up the hill back the way you would come right here. So
yeah.
you can probably do that. Who here has the highest passive perception?
Aelin.
Probably you
I-
declare.
Aelin does?
Oh,
That
okay,
would be-
come on.
As you
don't
guys
even have
begin
to
making
try.
your way back down the trail away from this kind of temple sanctum of the Immortal Lotus, Aelin, just by happenstance, you take a step or a glance back, and you can see that there are like 5 figures currently seated atop the gate that you had encountered whenever you guys first came in. At this point, you guys are probably a good 100 or so feet away. You know, there's some branches and stuff in the way, so I'll have you make a perception check.
Bunny.
Okay. All right. As you guys are just about to pass around a corner, you notice something, which is that
one of the figures that you behold, one of the 5 up there, is one that you recognize. It is none other than Steel Crane himself.
Steel Crane!
Kind of
Aylin's
like has his
footsteps.
chin upturned as he just watches you.
Aelin stops and turns, and keeping as close to eye contact as she can, it's just a big middle finger to him before she huffs and turns around. Obviously, they have immortality down.
What are you on about?
He's a liar. Remember that guy that decided my brains were a fun little punching bag? He's on the roof behind us.
You don't mean... Arthur's gonna, like, take a glance back and just feel a chill prickle along his neck. Here's to hoping he doesn't hold a grudge. Sheepish wave as as they carry onward.
They remain motionless. They just watch you.
All right, love that.
Just stoic as you make your way out. All right. And you are back in the depths of
Well, that was
the
stressful.
wood.
That was very stressful. Oh my god.
Job.
Okay.
Silver
Diplomacy 101. Oh my god. Alright. Start heading back toward
I'll head back. What time is it, DM?
toward the wagon, I guess.
You know.
Oh yeah, how long did that take?
Yeah, that was an all-day walk. I think we should
Yeah, we
stop
went-
at our little camp first.
We went there, we came back, went there again. Took a while to transcribe, and now we're on our way back.
You
that
guys
would take a while.
You guys had been at the petrified tree site whenever you had made camp, which is not far at all from the Immortal Lotus's hideout. So you had left to go there in the morning. Fought some Allosaurs. It's morning. It's still like early to mid-morning.
Oh. Should have time to get on back then. At least outside the forest. I think, probably.
Yeah, I guess we will head back to the cart. Suppose.
How long was it to the edge of the forest?
Gosh, damn, how long did that take? About.
Roughly.
By
your estimate.
You guys never really went like in a straight direction toward any of the points that you got to. So all that you really have to estimate is like how long it took you to eventually get to X location.
Okay. I don't know, we weren't going in a line. Probably several hours.
Can we make it there before nightfall?
If I had to guess, DM.
Yes. That is definitely doable.
We can make it.
By your lead.
Kind of like
Just on the off chance. What happens if they do deny us entry into Candlekeep, I mean?
Then Winter's going to have a lot more reading to do. Oh,
one more question.
Hot Springs.
How long has it been since we left? If I had to guess. I mean, that's something I feel like you should be easily be able to keep track of. We were on the road for 2 or 3 days? And then we've been in the forest for 3, counting today, I think.
Just gonna consult my little guide here.
Absolutely.
From what I recall, which was like 4 freaking sessions ago, God, this took you guys ages, was it was like a day and a half, I think, in order to get here. So let me just check.
Yeah.
That was by
Okay.
horseback too.
Yeah, it's gonna take us a long time.
Yep, that's like what, 5 days, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it was a couple of days on horseback.
Okay. And we've been in here for 3 days.
Well, golly, let me just
I'm sorry.
Consult the archive.
consult my thing. You guys have been here for
I'm
like
gonna go
5
rinse my bowl.
sessions.
Yeah, I know. I apologize. I understand what I'm asking.
Okay. Didn't I have a... I keep forgetting to note down my, like, special occurrences list.
Man.
Okay, so you guys got to Candlekeep on the 7th.
That's a Candlekeep on the 7th? Oh my god.
It is currently...
Yeah, I think you guys took off the next day.
Oh, 14th, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did we take off the next day? Did we camp outside? I thought we just turned around.
Am I wrong? No, I don't think we've been to the 15th yet. Pretty sure we're still on the 14th. The 13th was a very long day, so...
You're really going at it over there, huh? Either way, it's been like 7 or 8 days.
Yes.
Okay. All that to say, we're not gonna make it back in time to tell Winta anything. Been here for almost a 10-day, and we don't have a horse to get back.
And we better get walking. I'll be very happy to get out of here.
On we go then, I suppose.
Okay. Well, you guys will take... It's going to be a few hours until you finally get out of the Cloakwood. Now, Edelbrand can't get lost, but he needs to make a survival check as to how well he can navigate the Cloakwood in order to eventually get out. So, make a survival check. I don't know why I specifically said Edelbrand. I'm not supposed to assume.
Okay, would anybody else like to make a survival check?
Nope.
Is anybody better at it than me?
No. Maybe.
Okay.
Probably not.
What's your bonus?
3. I'm not proficient.
I will make the survival check.
Okay.
DM, may I take 10 on this?
Let me see. The case in which you take 10 is one in which you take your time in order to do something, right? But what we're determining right now is already how much time it's going to take.
Alright.
So I'd probably say in this case that'll be a no.
Big 9.
Interesting. All right, nice. Okay.
Huge.
Got it.
Just for funsies, not that it has any actual meaning. Okay. Just thought
Cool.
so. Anyway.
Middlebrand's like stuck, like, where's this log? And oh, that one? Yeah, it's over there. And
Oh, we passed that one like 5 minutes ago. I didn't think it was important.
no, we didn't. I was watching. We're not lost!
So help me, I will turn this camera
Oh.
down.
Are we there yet?
Oh my god.
You guys are
I'll
definitely
take
not there yet. Because, this is going to take some time. So, yeah. All right. Well.
Hildebrand, I have to pee. Do we have any
You're
snacks?
in a
I
forest!
don't want jerky anymore.
And walk back.
Oh my gosh. Love it.
Okay. Well.
If you ask me for your iPad one more time. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
That is Stella.
Yeah. Stella is the ultimate iPad child, bro. She would be.
She's getting
would
so
be-
many friggin'
Her
toes.
brain would be annihilated, bro.
Oh my gosh. She's getting arcane rot. We're just giving her so many toes.
Oh.
I told you to stop reading about spells 2 hours ago. Go clean your
Okay.
room.
Yep.
Oh,
Talking
God.
about wizard riz. Ugh. I hate my life. Okay, anyway.
Yep.
Yep.
Stop it!
All right. Well, all right. Well, as you guys make your way along, there's one case in which you guys pass by what look to be a few magpies that are feasting upon some form of carrion off in the grass nearby. You continue and love you too, buddy.
Aw.
Oh.
Got me books.
That was precious.
Eventually, you guys arrive at the bank of the river, and so you're able to follow it for some time. As you're walking alongside it, you can see little dark shapes once in a while of fish that seem to inhabit these waters. Now, they are kind of wider than you would expect, like your typical trout to be, and so these might be some sort of coastal fish, perhaps, or well, only one real way to find out. But you guys continue along, and end up encountering, as you look across the river, you can see that like there's a section in which there's just this big like 15-foot diameter web that is strung between a few trees and like connects to the ground, And you can see that in like a couple corners of it, there are things that have already been dealt with, as they're like wrapped up in webs and kind of like strung along the web and whatever. Its inhabitant, it would seem, is out at the moment. But yeah. Eventually.
It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. Well,
Great,
you already
these
know.
walls.
You already know that there's at least one type of giant spider in these woods. So, frankly, that web would be too small for one of those. Anyways, so, yeah. Ilbrand, unfortunately, kind of loses track of exactly where you're supposed to diverge from the river in order to continue your way out toward where the wagon is. And so it is some time before he realizes that he needs to backtrack and make his way back to that location, because things start becoming unrecognizable. So you guys backtrack and then make your way back through the woods.
If you would quit asking me if we're there yet, maybe I could look at the map for more than a... Yeah. No. Probably not that. I agree.
It's a tangle in here of roots and trees and foliage and brush and all that. So, as you guys continue to make your way, it's still the middle of the day, but there are some gleaming eyes that begin to show themselves out within the forest as they kind of like creep over towards you, and you can see they're like these massive wolf-like creatures that are watching you from a distance. Is the last thing Aelin ever said.
Oh my god.
It will be the last thing Marie has ever said.
I see.
Yep.
Aelin's smarter than that.
Until
I'm not.
the next one.
But yeah, you can see they've got like these deep red eyes and like this dark fur, as like these misshapen like wolf-like heads are attached to these like. Their bodies are probably roughly the size of like a cow, something like that. Like they're big
I'm sure that's
dog
normal.
things. So yeah.
I want one. I'm so big.
Unbe-freaking believable. It could eat you. It wants
That's
to
okay.
eat you.
That is a risk I am willing to take in this situation right now.
Marie would look at freaking like Gollum and be like, "Oh, no, you're precious."
No,
Like,
unfortunately, I'm not in that boat. I would punt him
disagree.
into the lava.
I disagree. Okay, you put like a little bit of fur on him, and
Okay, if you put fur on it, yes.
yeah.
Well, that's a
Anything
different. That's
furry.
completely.
Why do you
Oh
think
my goodness.
Adelbrand's awesome? He's just grumpy and fuzzy. Look at him.
Oh my
No.
gosh. That's all
Oh
it
my
takes. Huh?
gosh.
Yeah,
I
Okay,
swear.
We've lost the
If you-
plot.
Yep.
Yeah. Do the wolves seem particularly interested in picking a fight, or just watching?
They're following you. Yeah, they're watching you.
All right. We need to do something about this before it's nighttime.
How long until then?
Blinks at. Okay. Gosh, DM, how long until night? Dark.
Nature check.
Alrighty. What if I just look up? Can I do that?
Yes, you can see above you there is this great big canopy of leaves. You can understand why they call it the Cloakwood.
Death. Big 6.
Okay.
I hate this planet.
It's definitely real hard to tell from in here. You guys have been traveling now for about 5 hours.
I don't know. Don't you have a watch?
It's a compass.
Let's just kill him now.
Nobody knows what a watch is.
I thought somebody got a watch. Am I stupid?
Yeah, but that's
Never.
that's like a term you label that's like established in real life. Nobody's established that term.
No. I'm sorry. I thought watches were real.
Maybe a sundial watch.
Yeah, there's a sundial on your arm.
Was it Winta or Lavinia that had that? One of them had a watch.
I
Is that what I'm
think
thinking of?
Lavinia?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Actually,
Anyway.
both.
Ugh.
Just make sure that they can't surround us, and we should be alright for now.
They're following us.
I am well aware of that. How long until we're out of here? So it won't be a problem.
Using my never ever lost powers. Is that a question I have to make a check for?
Oh my gosh.
When it comes to being lost, I mean, Arthur's question was how long until we're out of here, okay?
Yes.
By your original estimation, if things went perfectly, you would have already been out of here by now.
Okay.
So, like, you know, it's more of a measure of, like, how far along are we? What's going to, you know, hinder us further? Like,
Yep.
am I going to get turned around for a few minutes and then go, you know, because this ain't I-25.
Okay.
Oh god, we'll be here forever if it were.
Yeah. Okay.
Rush hour, all the badgers are trying to get home.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I swear.
Not them batters again.
I don't know, but we should be out of here soon. I don't know if I'd feel better if they were following us either way.
Feel free to take shots. Arthur's gonna get his shield out and sword too. I'll prepare for an ambush if they choose to get close.
Hopefully we can just scare them off. DM, I guess I just shoot at one of the wolves.
Start blasting.
Yeah, see if I can just get them to leave.
Go ahead and take a shot.
Okay. If I have time to hunter's mark first?
I don't see
You're
why
the
you
one
wouldn't.
initiating the battle, so I don't see why you wouldn't.
Great. Well, yeah, if he's just sitting there staring at me while I do my magic power, yeah, I'm just gonna.
The wolf doesn't know what a bow is, so
Absolutely.
like
That makes perfect sense. Yeah.
watches you take aim at it and then
I hate
foreign
the
object.
entire world
Okay.
Hate it here.
Man,
Go ahead and expend that piece of ammo, please.
Okay.
I know you were trying to just send a warning shot, but really?
Oh, shut up. Do I shoot him again? Okay. I shoot him again. That's better.
Oh yeah.
Okay. There's a yelp from the wolf, or the thing, because you guys never ask me what they actually are.
I thought you said
as
they were wolves.
The cow wolf.
I said wolf-like things.
I thought they were big wolves.
ADM, what are they?
Gosh, Arthur, make a nature check to figure it out.
I'm gonna
Sure,
peel
why
my face
not?
off.
I hope you do.
That's an 8 DM, what are they?
Okay, well, they're so easy to identify that I'll give it to
Yeah?
you. They're called wargs.
Oh man, neat.
What kind of wolf have you seen? I mean, wolves are bigger than dogs, but a freaking horse-sized wolf? That would be...
Well, maybe that's how big a dire wolf is. We've seen those.
Okay, but I
goodness.
didn't call them dire wolves, because you've already seen
You said they were
them
big
before
wolves.
and identified
Okay.
them. Anyways.
I didn't know there was more to the
Arthur's
story.
gonna Look over to Adelbrand. What do you know about wargs? At least their hunting tactic.
Well, this thing yips and yelps and immediately begins like injuredly crashing its way off through the woods as the others hesitate and seem to back up a fair bit.
Alright.
Have I ever heard of a warg DM?
Yes, everybody's heard of them.
Oh, okay. Do I know anything, perhaps?
About their hunting tactics?
Yes.
They function, weirdly enough, a lot like wolves.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. They hunt in packs.
As one might assume.
They they are they're big. They're basically like wolves, but more evil,
Plus.
basically.
What, evil wolf? They're more evil?
Well, okay. Not evil alignment-wise. Evil, like, these guys...
Scary.
Yeah, it's like the difference between
Evil
I don't know, like a bear and a wolverine. Wolverines are just naturally more
Gotcha.
pissy.
Alright. Message received. Yeah, and I will, just big angry wolves as far as I know. So, try not to... We should... keep moving, I guess.
Well, if shots like that are enough to scare those things away, then we should be fine.
Okay.
That's
Hopefully.
wonderful. Small dog will be fine.
Let's keep moving.
Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle.
Yep. We'll keep moving.
Arthur gets on the ground like General Grievous and just starts scuttling away.
I see.
That's a little weird.
Ugh, we leave him.
Oh my
You're
God.
literally talking about a person who perpetually has, like, eldritch mouths, like, growing out of his face. Okay?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
hey, there's
awesome.
only so much we can
That doesn't
take, all
bother
right?
me.
I
yeah,
just,
all
like,
right. There's
Scuttling
a
boxes.
line.
like,
Okay,
visualize.
we're really no. You don't understand. We're feathering the edge, right? If Arthur does anything else weird, then that pushes
Oh
it
my
over.
God.
Yeah.
That's all
Yeah.
you
I
get.
can just imagine, like, we're all,
Yeah.
like, Arthur just skedaddling away and just in
He's
the
gonna
background.
pass
You just,
the wrong spell someday, and we're gonna. Be
yeah,
like,
you just,
"Oh, God,
just in the
bro."
background, you see everybody, and you just hear,
Oh my
gosh,
God.
gosh, time.
Disgusting. Oh my goodness.
Douche.
Thank you, everyone, for the vote of confidence.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, we get out of the
So
dang,
anyway. Hopefully.
the dang forest.
Mm-hmm.
I do hope.
All right, I did tell my youngest to stop being a fiend. So, anyways, just gonna check the recording real quick, make sure it's good. Okay, yep, it's good.
I'm gonna blow up if it's not.
It's happened before. Like, I've left the room, come back, and then it stopped recording my voice. For no reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
good idea
so
to check.
stupid. All right. Well, anyways, a couple more hours pass. The wargs continue to tail you and watch you guys, but after that couple of hours, eventually you're able to make your way out of the cloakwood. You get out, and as you get to the edge, they come to the edge and they watch you, but they do not appear to be following you any longer.
Okay. Do we have
Thanks
anything
for
left on the
resolution.
cart we want?
Looks at the cart. I don't remember what all was on it, I'll be honest.
Are we at the cart, DM, or are we just at the edge of the woods?
It's the same thing.
Okay. But like we can see it is what I was
Yes.
trying to get at. Okay. Then yeah. Did we leave anything in the cart?
A crossbow was left
just
in the cart.
weapons. I
Well, I'm
think.
holding that right now because I took it with me.
I
Oh wait, no,
like
there were
it.
two.
I'm just
What did you
saying,
take?
like things
Yeah.
were left in the cart. That was one of them. So I just don't know what else.
Okay.
Yeah, because there was a light and heavy crossbow. Which one did you end up taking?
The big, the heavy.
Oh, okay. Heavy.
They both have loading, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Right.
Yeah. One of them you can just like, I think. What actually is the difference? Why would anybody ever pick up a light crossbow?
One of them has the loading property.
They both have loading. There's the light, the heavy, and the hand crossbow, and I believe all three of them have loading actually.
Maybe it's a matter of having like
Crossbows in general have
finesse or
loading.
something.
Heavy loading. Oh, the heavy crossbow has the heavy property, which means it can't be used by small creatures. So if you're small, the light crossbow is your heavy crossbow, and I think the hand crossbow is the one that you can dual wield or something.
The hand crossbow has the light property, so yeah, you can dual wield
you
that,
can
I
shoot
guess.
2 in 1.
And Kronk also has that sled too. So put shit on the sled.
Oh yeah, we can just dump all our stuff from the cart in the sled if we have anything.
I forgot.
You know,
had
that we don't want to
I'm being
carry.
entirely honest.
Yeah. Christ has been walking around with half of a bug on his back. Ugh. Alright.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Well, in that case, now that we're out of the woods, DM, about how long do I think until the fall of darkness?
Make a nature check.
Darkness.
Why are you like this?
I think it's funny.
What?
You're both unbelievable.
Can I help you?
Something.
Just roll remotely average. There you go. Boom.
Death.
Just always having a problem, man. I don't get it.
I am, bro. I am with you.
Yeah.
Jack Sparrow, do you fear death?
What?
Huh?
It's freaking Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know what Jack Sparrow means.
Because you said death. It makes my brain think of that every time.
Oh,
Oh. Okay. So
it's the
I think it's funny.
It has. It's probably about mid late afternoon right now.
Okay.
Probably around 4 p.m.
All right.
Okay. Thing is, though, you guys have been traveling for about 7 hours.
Yeah. Let's get a little bit farther away from the woods and then probably stop for the day.
Right, that works for me. Let's leave a bit of daylight left to set up camp at least.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
So we'll travel for maybe like 30 more minutes to an hour, and then set up camp. I think. Let's just say an hour.
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, so be it. You guys, gosh, I think you will just. No, I think it'll take a little bit more time than that to get back to the main road, and so you won't have reached the main road yet. But yeah, you'll have found a point in which you're beginning to drag.
Yeah. That's probably about where we will call it for the night. And set up camp.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
What exactly does that entail? What is camp
Well,
consist of?
Let me check something. Edelbrand will start us off with a casting of wild cunning to see if there is suitable shelter within range, being 120 feet.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, what Edelbrand ends up detecting, there is something nearby. There is basically like this this hillside, but within it, because this is rocky, craggy terrain, there is a portion in which the rock kind of like it juts out almost in this type of slab and pretty much makes kind of like a makeshift roof.
A little roof.
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect.
Kind of overhang in which you guys can place yourselves. Now, the ground isn't all that level is the only thing here because, there's like still bits of granite and stuff like that. And so you might need to prepare it a little bit more so that you aren't
rolling down
giving yourself
the hill.
chronic back pain. Yeah, but
might be helpful.
It should suffice.
All right.
Adventurers must have crazy arthritis, like walking all the time.
Why do you think they don't typically last into their elderly age?
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually don't have to worry about that since they.
That's a good point. They don't make it
die.
to have arthritis.
Yep.
Man. All right. Well, yeah, we will kind of like find the levelest spot we can. Maybe like it's not really too much you can do to level rocks, but like.
Well, so
I don't know. Maybe get a little like pile
it's granite, right? And so there are like various chunks, but at least here locally, okay, where you and I live, okay, there's places in which like this granity rock, okay, it's loose, like you can like pick at it with your fingers and like crumble it, right? So what you guys are able to do, all right, you have varying implements, I think. I know nobody's as smart as me, so nobody has a shovel.
Wow.
But
Dang, man.
to use like, I don't know, the backside of maybe like Kronk's glaive or like some tools or whatever to like scrape it away, and you know, it might take some time.
You fool. What more
that?
is a shield if not just an overextended shovel head?
Sure.
A
You
big
fool.
shovel, yeah.
Probably,
I affix my shield to the end of my
yeah,
quarter
probably
staff
isn't
with
doing
my
your shield
silken
many
rope.
favors, but yeah. Also, does anybody
It's
here have
magical, fool.
prestidigitation? I think Arthur does, right?
Yes, Arthur
Okay.
does.
I usually keep that in mind when it comes to you know, people being soaked in blood and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's been my go-to for 6 years.
Although at this point, I don't know if anybody has mending. Does anybody have mending?
Arthur also has mending.
You have mending. Okay. All right. So, okay. Very cool. I just ask because those kinds of things, like, I do when I remember to try to keep track of like what condition your clothing and equipment and stuff is in.
Arthur is the king of utility spells.
Yep. Okay, nice.
I have looked homeless for days. No.
You guys kind of are homeless, so yeah.
That's so true, bro. We are. Yeah.
It's you know, pretty accurate. Pretty dang accurate.
Yep.
Adventurers be like
adventures when no house.
What do you mean there's no dungeon in the basement? No deal.
No deal.
God.
There's nothing to kill in this place. Why would I buy it? I'm leaving.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
Unbelievable.
dig the ground into hopefully at least more level. Maybe like get rid of the bigger rocks or something.
Right. Yeah.
Start a fire.
You're able to do so over 25 minutes or so. Make it suitable enough for a bedroll to be laid out, and yeah, like this area, there are some trees growing around, and so at least for one night's campfire, it should suffice. So,
the next guys who come by, though, will be like, "Dang, they took all the." Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
Not many people.
If anybody
wander
ever
into the Cloakwood willingly.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to get eaten by an ogre spider.
That's crazy. Either in whatever way, camp gets set up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Sounds good. You guys set up camp and everything. You guys have a very good amount of downtime, although I don't know if anybody has or wants to use it for any downtime activities. So yeah.
All right.
I will
assume
stare a hole into Arthur.
Arthur doesn't say anything because conversation hasn't started. Nobody's really saying anything. So he's
that's true. Okay.
Yeah. He's chilling. He's chilling.
He's chilling.
He's just a chill guy. So
he's not uncomfortable or anything.
No. What's there to be uncomfortable about?
Okay.
How long does their silence go on for?
After about
Brand says something pretty much.
10 minutes, probably starts getting twitchy. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And looks between them. Lifts a hand to her temple. I swear to gods. What? What is your problem?
I don't have a problem.
You've been staring daggers into him as if you could light him on fire.
I would like the pages we found.
Arthur just kind of washes his hands over his face and looks back over to him. For what purpose? I can't read them. I highly doubt you can either. What, do you wish to stare longingly at this?
DM, can I make an Arcana check for knowing a spell and spell list that's on?
A spell and what's an Arcana check?
Yeah.
What, like off of this paper?
No. I would like to make a Arcana check to see if if Comprehend Languages is a cleric spell, because I have seen it cast before, but I forgot if it was Winta or Adrian.
Okay. Yeah, go right ahead.
Quite a while ago. Absolutely. $21.
21.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Congratulations.
Natural 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to think about when that was. You do not recall Winta having cast such a thing.
Okay. Do I have... I just know it's a spell that exists.
On a 21, yeah.
Okay.
You know that there are certain arcane means of knowing what another language says.
I know there are spells for that.
How wonderful for you that must be.
Do you have them?
If I did, I would have used such already to read it myself whilst I was transcribing. No, I don't know how. Sorry, friend, you're out of luck.
And I would like to see them. Anyway.
No.
Why not?
Why are you so anxious to get your hands on them? Especially when you can't even read them.
What do you think?
Why don't you tell me?
We've been over this. We dragged it out for a whole freaking night.
Then you should remember that I don't agree with this.
You agreed to help me.
Exactly. Help you. Not let you throw away your mortality. Your humanity.
Makes a fist.
If you want to slug me, I'm not going to move. Will that help you with your little tantrum? Get it all out?
I knew I shouldn't have said anything.
Because you knew I wouldn't agree?
Yes.
You poor
Obviously.
thing. How awful it must be to have people in your life who fucking care about you. How horrible. That we are out here trying to actually help you. Just in ways that you didn't expect. And didn't care for. Because it doesn't agree with what your idea of freedom is.
Arthur. Please. I need this.
I'm telling you, you don't.
How do you know what I need?
I don't. And I'm not going to pretend that I do. But I know that this is not it.
Ugh. Is everybody just sitting there?
Dylan has actively
Yeah.
kind of moved as far as she can from between them. And her face is just covered with her hands, and you can see her rubbing her temples.
Okay.
Lifts her head to look at them when the silence lasts longer than 30 seconds.
Yeah. Overland will sit back down. Ugh. He does not look relaxed, but yeah. He doesn't seem to have anything else to say. So if you're waiting on me, he's just kind of like gritting his teeth.
Gotcha, okay.
Mm.
Arthur doesn't have anything more to say either.
Okay. All right.
Good stuff.
That's how the afternoon goes.
Okay, well,
Ah, yeah.
as you guys brood and pout or whatever, I suppose.
Arthur just has a look of pity and concern on his face.
Raylan has taken to drinking.
Right.
Me too,
My
girl.
queen.
Holy.
Process.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Kronk would probably be inclined to join her.
Yup.
All right.
Of course.
Well,
It's not much, please.
What?
So there's not much left. Please sip to Kronk if he asks for any.
Oh my gosh. This poor guy.
I think Kronk might have you covered there.
Being held
But
back.
anyways,
Yeah.
yeah. We'll move on through the day as you guys relax and do whatever it is you choose to do. We'll move on as eventually you're able to watch as in the west, the sun begins to dip over the horizon. You can see that the forest ahead of you, the tips of the trees are suddenly touched by the setting sun as it turns kind of like this orange hue and slowly begins making its way downward. It's a fairly cloudless evening here, and so it does so. The sky darkens, the twilight arrives, and soon enough, crickets begin chirping around you, and the sounds of night approach. For those going to sleep, go ahead and do so. For those staying up, make perception checks. I mean, you don't have to. You can.
No, I think we're gonna make some perception checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't we always? Perceive.
Sorry, I'm. I want to taste it, Father. Share with me.
Oh, goodness.
But I want it, Father.
Father, why would you forsake me? My purpose.
You do not understand the depths of my desire.
Ridiculous. Good stuff, this session, gang.
Yay!
Doing good. Oh yeah. Really digging in.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have a stinking suspicion.
What you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
I ain't worried. Who said I was worried? Anyway.
It's fine.
It's
fine.
What a screenshot.
What?
Hmm?
Hold up.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh.
Nice
Man.
screenshot. Just
This goes
I
hard.
died.
Feel free
I
to
died.
screenshot.
I died again. Oh my god, I died again. How did I die one more time? How did this happen? I made it. This is the farthest I've been. What are these eggs? I did not make it.
Lava.
Lava. Yeah,
Close up of lava.
of course.
Where'd the DM go?
I don't know.
think he
I believe
died.
he was wifed.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Or kiddoed.
I believe his son tattletaled when he was not given such treat.
Oh my goodness.
Dad will not share with me.
Damn it.
He does not love me.
Oh, have y'all watched my glorious meme dump?
Not
I
yet,
haven't gotten
dude. We've
to
been
it.
mid-session
I've been.
this whole time.
True.
And
Well, now you
said,
have
like,
time.
50 memes.
That's so true. I don't know. Let me see if I can get a.
And I dumped all the music stuff in hobbies because some of it's way
Excellent,
past the
excellent.
10 megabyte limit.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I will
am gonna go make
always
a sandwich.
How about that?
I'm hungry.
Sounds good.
the cat
That does sound good.
in the car. Put the cat in the tool drawer.
Just before I forget, Aelin does want a conversation with Adelbrand, so she might be the one to wake him up for watch. I apologize. Sorry, buddy.
Right.
Oh boy.
Poor Adelbrand
It's getting Cirrus.
being talked to.
Man.
He
Poor
hates
guy
that
being cared about.
most. Yeah, the worst. The absolute worst.
The absolute worst thing ever.
I hate it when people are
Care
nice
about
to me.
How dare you care about me? Rah!
Scream.
Poor guy. Truly.
Yep. Historic.
Historic L.
Historic L.
Gosh.
Not Adelbrand, I meant Arthur. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go
Oh,
for it.
okay, chill.
Wow, I went.
I'll have something to add on that note, but
I
that's
thought
gonna
you
have to
meant-
wait for DM to be
Yeah, but-
to be back.
Gotcha.
Oh boy. It's getting intense.
It's crazy. I mean,
Intense, tough love.
mm.
This session. It is fun though. I'm having a good time. I don't know
Watching
about
the
you.
memes. Oh yeah, no, I'm having a great time.
Oh, you're watching the memes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I see. Goodness. Of course. How could I have been so blind? I think I'll join in on that. Check out this memery, this memeage. What do we have here? Oh gosh, I gotta scroll up so much. You sent so many.
It is
I
quite
did
a.
that. So the memes are like maybe
odyssey.
2 weeks worth. The music is like months worth that and that's just the ones that I liked and saved.
No,
Oh my god.
I appreciate it because I am always looking for new music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Y'all ever just harvest some corn on the ATVs with the boys? Or, sorry, that's a snowmobile.
So you just call
Wait,
him an
what?
attack helicopter
The-
to take him out.
Oh, that one's so good.
Wait, is that a? No, that's a ATV.
What's
I
on your
think.
mind?
What?
I'm back. I'm all ears. You go right ahead.
We're waiting on. Oh, that's a huge kitchen fire. We're waiting on Aelin to return. She's making a sandwich.
I wish I had a sandwich. I'm lying. I just ate food.
I can't do it.
I also just ate food.
It's too difficult. Kill the
Oh,
mutant! It's all
Man.
my fault. Birds, they are clean.
Get in that Space Marine grind, so bro.
Corin.
No.
I'm on that Corin mindset. Oh, is that just a moped through the cornfield? All right. Yep, you're right. No full auto indoors. No full auto indoors. That's not full auto. This is.
That's a good
Same
one.
energy.
Yeah.
Dang. I need to play Helldivers again. I need to get my freaking
Oh my
thing
God.
fixed.
Oh, you're not able to play?
Couple British dishes.
I-
Pop 35. Pretzels so fucking fire.
I can. It's
I
just
love that one.
so I think my computer. I think like either a fan is blocked or I have baked out all the thermal goop or something, because
Ah.
it works fine for like a minute
Hmm.
maybe, and then it becomes slideshow and the fans start going, you know, and like, yeah, and it has become enough of a problem that
You know, with how hot
It is
laptops
unignorable.
tend to get, I almost wonder if that could be the case.
Yeah.
Is there a way to actually like bake out thermal paste?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
it happens.
okay.
It breaks
I think
down.
it's
yeah.
a relatively like it's something you have to replace every so often, is it not?
Yeah.
Yes.
I haven't, but yeah, it is a consumable.
Okay,
consumable
well-
item.
Maybe just me. I
Yeah.
don't know. Maybe my
I mean-
computer. I don't know, because I've been looking at the temps and I looked it up, and it's like they're not like insanely high, but they're like at the top end of what's considered normal, and so I'm assuming that's why it's chugging.
Like what temps are we talking?
Like 80, 90 Celsius.
CPU, GPU,
I'm not sure.
both.
Probably.
Okay, yeah, that is very... Yeah, you want to avoid over 80 at all costs.
Yeah. AK.
Yeah. Yeah, it's your... So, yeah, it's the thermals, and probably you have blockages with dust.
I just would not be shocked if I take it to a shop and they're like, yeah, you found this entire freaking cat in your vents, like blocking it up.
Yeah,
Do
that
you
would do it.
do you own a white and gray and brown animal with long fur?
Yeah. What surface do you put it on when you use it?
Usually on my desk, but it has been in my lap before, which I know is veg, but yeah, I've done it anyway.
Yeah, I would open it up and try to clean it out before you take it to someone.
Mm.
And then if that doesn't help it, then yeah, just take it to someone.
Yeah. A good thought. Is Aelin back?
I don't think so. The Freedom Juice video. Oh my gosh.
I'm back.
She's back.
Good timing,
She
good
returned.
timing.
She's back.
DM is back too.
Nice. Okay, putting the sandwich aside. Got it.
Nice.
Okay, cool. We good to go?
We've set up watch, so I think just if anybody has anything to do besides watch, which you had implied interest.
Is DM here?
No.
Oh my god, I hate you. Okay, who's going first? What's the order?
Aelin will go first.
Okay.
And she'll be waking up Arthur. And then kneels next to him.
She'll find
Nudges
him
him in the
already
cheek.
awake. He was not sleeping.
You realize the whole magic healing thing doesn't work if you don't sleep, right?
You realize it's only necessary if you ever took damage. I was not hurt today.
Jaw ticks for a moment. Right. Well, since you're awake, I'll keep you company for a bit. I have a question I want to ask.
Alright, what's on your mind? He'll sit up and adjust.
I keep it from him.
I give it to him.
Really? That's as simple as it is. You don't think he's right, so he doesn't get it.
What good could possibly come of him trying to attain immortality?
What good is becoming a luck?
You'll be wise to note what I am no longer.
Yet a choice is still a choice, Arthur. It's not our place to decide what he does with his life. He doesn't even know me, and I barely know him. I think it's foolish to wish for immortality. But if that's the path he wants, why deny him?
Whatever he's trying to escape, this is not how he's going to get out of it. And if he does do this, there's no going back. I can't just let him throw everything away. Because he's scared? Because he can't see a different path?
Let me ask you this. Are you doing this for you, or are you truly doing it for him? Is what it sounds like. Is that you're doing this for you. Because you're afraid for him. Because you think he's making bad choices. Let's be clear. You don't sound like a friend. You sound like someone afraid that their partner is leaving them. The minute he gets those pages, he's gonna leave you behind. And considering your history, I would be afraid of you. So really, is it for you? Or him?
Does it sound like she's getting further away?
It
A little
does.
bit.
I can't.
How?
I don't know.
That's good now. You fixed it. You probably just leaned back or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're good. You're good. We can hear you.
I hear you. But, in honesty, it is a mix of both. There is fear that once he does have his hands on those pages and does with them what he pleases, he'll have no further use of me, of any of us. That he'll just be gone. And that the whole time we've been with one another has meant far less to him than it has to me. Regardless, I am also still doing this for him because I do care. And I do worry. I don't want to see him regret his choice. I don't want to see him make a mistake like I did. One that he can't walk away from.
Alright, well. Why don't you tell him that, instead of just telling him no?
Because I
He's
have.
scared. Arthur, he's terrified. He went comatose for 3 days. And to be quite frank, I've nearly died closer. I've nearly... Oh my god. I've been closer to death than I would have liked to be the last couple of days. I can't imagine. Just talk to him. Listen to him. Maybe he just needs to hear that you won't leave. Or that you'll protect him or something. Not that I really know him or anything. But I will tell you what I told him. I think he's afraid. Always has been. I think he's so afraid of dying that he's afraid to live. And really, that's the saddest point of existence. Wake him when your watch is done. Or don't. But I can tell you now that resentment will fester. If someone like you came along and tried to change my warlock pack, I would slit your throat in a heartbeat. But good night, Arthur.
He rubs at his throat and just... Good night, Aelin. Well then.
On that happy note, we'll continue on with Arthur's watch.
Bad.
Arthur, nothing fortunately comes for you all. You're able to maintain
a sunshine, that one.
Yep. You're able to maintain a steady watch,
Alright.
and things seem fine. Then we roll around to Adelbrand's watch. Adelbrand is
Yeah, he'll kick him awake.
Yep.
He'll get up and again goes back to like the Gollum stare, you know, for like a second, but just kind of silently puts on his armor.
Really wants it.
Get up.
Oh, goodness. Can we talk?
Stops what he's doing. Puts it down. Yeah.
I don't have a means to read what's on these pages. And I don't think letting you read them would be of any use to you. Can imagine you understand the script as well as I, but if you truly wish to read them, you can at least look, but I want to ask, why do you want these so bad? I want to understand.
Deflates a little, kind of, you know, shoulders go down a little bit. I thought we had talked about it.
No. Not entirely, anyway. There's more to it. That much is plain. You're scared. And admittedly, I am too. I am afraid that if you do go through with this, become immortal, that is, that you'll just leave, that you'll be gone. That none of this, none of us, ever mattered. That you just don't care.
Kind of drops his gaze. Yeah. Keep going.
And forgive me for being blunt here, but the past while that we've traveled together, I find it hard to believe that you wouldn't. At least a little.
I can't blame you.
There were many times that you could have left. But you never did. Many times you could have stabbed us in the back. And, well, the only scars I have from you are the ones where I got in your way.
I know, Bella. I know. It's very touching. uh,
Oh, man.
I'd be lying if I said I never thought about it. But I didn't. Probably just keep stringing you along till I got here.
There you go again. Talking about how you're using us. Using doesn't require compassion. You've shown your deal of care towards us. So forgive me for not believing you. But there's a part of you that cares. Deep down. Even if you don't want to admit it. So, what are you running from?
I'd like to look around really quick, DM, to see if there's any spooky stuff around.
See what your perception can see.
Particularly antler-shaped stuff.
Oh, man.
Make a perception
Yeah.
check.
Absolutely, my guy.
Man, those branches are looking
Absolutely. Don't joke about that about me, bro. No.
Okay.
18?
Oh man.
Taking a look around. You don't see anything antler shaped per se. However, it is a dark night tonight. There's no moon to be seen. There is the faint light of starlight, but even as you are watching, it seems that a front is currently making its way through the land, and clouds begin to cover the sky. And these aren't thin clouds either. These are these large, kind of billowing, dark clouds. It seems you might get a bit of rain tonight.
Okay. He just kind of looks out for a second. I don't know how to explain it. That thing is dying, or some part of it, or something like that. And it's coming. And it's not gonna leave me alone. Ever.
Nadir.
Nod.
The deer is dying. What do you mean?
I don't know. It just... I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay not to have all the answers. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sense of it. You've been dealing with it a lot longer than I have. I understand. I'd be lying if I said that thing didn't terrify me.
Something about it. I don't know. I have to get away.
If you're always on the run already, not being able to die means you're just going to be running forever. That's how I'm looking at this. I don't want you to always have to live in fear. Always running. Always afraid. You don't deserve that kind of life.
I tried so hard to make you all hate me. Why?
He offers a smile. Oh, goodbye, bot.
Bot is
It
killed.
has died. Bot is killed. He offers a smile and kind of just grabs Hildebrand's hand. It's just not how I was raised. Call me compassionate, whatever. I just can't bring myself to hate you. Any of you, really.
Look, if I have it of more time to find a way to beat it, or hide from it, or something. I don't know.
Is that what led you to Candlekeep, then? To try and find a way to beat this thing?
He just sighs.
Once we return, Pages in tow. Hello, Bot.
Hello.
Once we return, we can search for something together. You're not alone. You haven't been for a long time.
We have the thing I'm looking for. We're holding it.
There have to be other ways. This is just a stopgap for you to look longer for something else. This isn't your answer.
You don't know that. I've already given away everything for this. I know what I'm after.
What do you do after then? If I handed these over? The monk already said it's incomplete.
It's a step.
So what's the next?
Find the rest. I don't know.
The rest is at Candlekeep.
Well,
What's
great.
the step after?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what happens. I don't even know what this is. Wait, it'll do something. I'll know.
You get the full tome. You get immortality. You can live forever. What next? What do you
Kill
do
the
after?
deer.
We sent it off a cliff.
That's not the deer.
Then there's another. We fight that too. What next? Do you see my point? You don't have to live forever to accomplish that, to fight it. Have trust in the ones who have always stood by your side to continue doing so.
never been the problem. It's not what this is about.
What can we do then?
He just kind of looks down at your bag and then goes back to staring at you.
Look, you can't do anything with those pages until we get the full tome, right?
Maybe. He could have been lying.
How do you reckon we even try to decipher it then? I've told you already, I don't have any spell that lets me read whatever script this is. I have tongues, but that's only for speech.
I know some extra planar. And if that doesn't work, it's not a hard spell to find.
No, I imagine it's not. Probably not even a difficult one to learn. But if it is incomplete, what then? We've just gone for days on end. And then we finally return. Oh, sorry it took us so long. Here's those pages that are missing. And have been. For ages. You know they're not going to buy that.
I can give it to them. I just need to see them.
I have your word. That you'll stay.
Is that really what you want?
More than anything right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see what we can decipher. But it goes back in my bag when we're done. That is the catch. Okay?
Why?
We still have to get into Candlekeep, which means we still need the pages, and frankly, I just feel more comfortable with it being in my possession. We read it together, see what we can find out, and then we put it back for safekeeping. Until we can get back, okay?
I want a copy. In my book.
I can certainly try. I should have some leftover ink. Here.
Okay, fine.
Arthur will take his hand back and rummage through his bag,
Okay.
procuring the journal, flipping
Yeah.
it through to the
Ugh.
pages.
What are we looking at, DM?
Let's see. Arthur will procure a globe of light for the two. That way they can actually see what they're doing. Very dark night.
The other guy the sudden
just
flash of
pocket
light.
flashlight.
Yep. Doesn't this thing have a dimmer switch? No.
Oh my gosh. What, you want me to put a bucket over it?
Okay, well.
They do like the tent thing where it's just like they got the
I mean, we have
covers over top their heads.
we have normal other sources of light, or yeah, we could just throw a blanket over
I'd
the.
rather not
orb or-
risk open flame on old parchment.
Yeah, it's a good point. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, yeah, he's using light and gonna start
Yeah.
attempting anyway to read what's on the pages.
All right.
Though I imagine,
Alright,
like
dude.
before, he's not gonna.
Is
recognize that.
any of this
Yes.
readable?
Ansakugani, no mera,
Yeah, we have
tushna,
abyssal and common.
eterica, dalaita. None of this is Faronian common.
Is it?
Well,
Is it in? What language is it? Do I know that?
Just by looking at it.
did Arthur not ask the guy what language it was, and he gave an answer?
You did not, I don't believe.
I asked him what script this is anyway, and I don't know if he gave a response.
I don't think he
or if it
answered.
was just
'Cause I think he
snide
was. I think I was arguing with him at the same time or something.
remark. Okay.
Well, that'll do it.
Believable.
Yeah.
Very believable.
Very, very.
I mean, it's probably not draconic.
Dang, man.
You probably recognize some draconic script, Edelbrand.
Probably.
It's
Is it any?
not Elvish.
My.
Sick.
Okay.
Doesn't look like Sylvan.
Sick.
Does it look like anything from above or below?
Abyssal.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not written in Infernal or in Celestial. It doesn't seem.
Alright.
Can you read
Dang.
it right? I guess you can. Huh?
Nice.
Yep. All
Uh,
the normal languages.
yeah.
Yeah, of course I
Listen,
know black speech.
I was
doesn't
after
everybody?
some very specific information, and you're not gonna find that. You gotta go through some weird books. Okay.
Yeah, but most of your peers know black speech,
Gosh.
which is kind of weird. So
well, you know,
Don't worry about that. I'm sure
Don't
it's
worry
not
about it.
important.
we've had enough run-ins with
like this is
Cthulhu
stuff
that
you
it's kinda-
had to at one point in your
Business.
life sit down and be like, yeah, I'm gonna learn the worst language on the planet.
Mind your
If you
business.
say this word out loud, your great-grandson will die a violent end.
Sounded like you said your
So-
great grandson.
That too. Okay.
Yep, for sure, for sure.
In the case that this is completely foreign, Edelbrand is going to do his best. Is it the same language as Faerunian? Not language. Alphabet.
Gosh, I'm tempted to say no.
Okay.
All right.
And not the same alphabet as anything else I speak.
No.
Okay. In that case, assuming Arthur says the same.
Yeah, Arthur is looking. He's straining his eyes real hard.
Yep.
He's like, "Oh, I did get a glimpse earlier, but I truly cannot make heads or tails of whatever this is.
Plan B. I am going to painstakingly,
Yeah.
as close as I can get without knowing what these symbols are supposed to look like, copy this into my journal, DM.
Oh gosh.
Okay. You will take some time and
Absolutely.
yet another
It will
copy.
probably take hours.
Of course.
Yep.
Yeah. Well. Maybe not hours plural, but it'll take a significant amount of time.
Okay. Is my copy sufficient to my standards? Do I think I could show this to somebody else who reads whatever this is, and they could be able to read it? Or maybe cast comprehend?
Like tracing the
yeah,
symbols.
that's pretty much what he's doing. I mean, you can't trace because, paper, quill, can't really do that. But yeah, as close as he can get it. Does this look like essentially the same to me?
The copy you made?
Yes.
Given enough time, yeah. I don't believe there's any sort of skill check or anything. You just have to.
Time is of no concern. Yeah.
As you're going along, Arthur's just like getting tired, kind of leans into you as you rest. Just what have you done? Let me know.
All right.
Okay.
With that,
Okay.
Arthur's breath begins to turn more gentle. As the collar of your shirt, which is bunched up in his fist, begins.
What?
Anyway.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
I help you?
Hang on, DM. No, DM. Run it back.
It's a little strange.
Anyways, retconning that.
You're a freak.
What do you mean by that, DM?
Okay, so yes, in the midst of your conversation, it has since begun to rain, and at the very least, you're not getting rained on, which you would be if you were not under an overhang, because nobody thought to bring a tent.
Excellent.
So,
thank you, Wild Hunting.
Yeah.
Love overhangs.
Yeah.
Right. Arthur will kind of wake up a little bit, at least to slip off his coat and drape it over the pages so they don't get dripped on, just in case.
I assume we are under the rock.
Yes.
Oh,
you know,
I am not trying to read the 1,000-year-old ancient priceless manuscript in the rain.
No, yeah. So basically, what you've got going on here is like a backwards pride rock, right? It just kind of like juts out of the stone face, like overhead, and you guys have like this divot inside of this hill that you're able
in that
to.
Case, Arthur's big chilling. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well.
Okay.
Yeah. Once I have finished that, I'm gonna stash my version in my. Well, it's in my notebook. Is there anything? Are any of these symbols magical? Like, do I get any sort of sense that somebody will be able to tell this is here? having
There's a
copied
quick
it.
way we can find out.
Yeah.
There's actually a really quick way we can find out.
I'll
Like,
just.
super easy, quick way
Arthur.
to find out.
Are there any
No,
enchantments on this? Are there any? Are there any enchantments on this?
Let me check.
Thing that could. Would
Just
it
gonna
follow it or see it or something?
Give me a moment. They'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Okay. Arthur, as you detected, there is the ever so dim, thin glow of a form of magic that has been placed over these pages. They have an aura of abjuration. And I think that's all I have to tell you for that. Yeah. But again, it's extremely faint.
Okay, so that's usually... It seems there's still some kind of ward, or whatever kind of protective measures they put over this. It's still there. In the morning, I can try to dispel that.
Well,
I don't
no,
have it
because what if
prepared
that's
right now.
the magic in it? Don't do that.
Huh?
What if you break it?
Why not? I'm not breaking anything. The words are all there.
Okay, but we don't know any. Don't dispel it. Just hang on. DM, if I put it in my bag of colding, can you see it now?
Blink, blink.
No. You can see the bag of colding has an aura around it.
No, it's sort of enveloped from the bag.
Okay. Could anybody else see it? Or could it? Is there?
It's hard to say.
Actually, wait a minute. To determine this real quick, how much can your bag of colding carry?
I believe 50 pounds.
Okay.
100 pounds.
100 pounds in your bag?
Yep.
Okay, so it is
it's
an
not
extra
full.
dimensional bag. Yep.
Yes, this is a magic item. It's a bag of holding that is just cold. Essentially.
Neat.
I'll be happy to post the thing again if you'd like.
That is all right. I believe you.
Okay. It's cool to touch. Hold 100 pounds of item. Yeah. But any perishable items do not degrade within the bag. It is otherwise identical to a bag of holding. So.
Were you doing anything? Am I moving on?
Okay. Oh, sorry. I thought you were looking something up about my bag. I was waiting for you to tell me.
Not at all. Nope.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Right.
Okay.
It's hard to say. There's a multitude of things that could be on here. I don't have the specifics, but
Okay.
with abjuration, there's a few possibilities. Obviously there's alarms, like someone could possibly be able to detect when something's within range of it, but surely without any sort of permanency, which would show differently, I think it would be a little more obvious. So, with a ward, it could possibly even be a contingency, like, something has to happen to trigger a different spell that's placed upon it, so... I would have figured if that were the case, though, that the moment it was stolen, then that would have triggered the contingency. Maybe that's how the full tome was able to return to its rightful place. I'm sorry I don't know the specifics of what's on here, but...
It's okay.
I don't think an abjuration in particular would have any such means to actually harm us for the time being, or rather, that an abjuration would be important for preserving this page in terms of the effect written on it. I don't like not knowing exactly what this thing can do, or what that is. And with the way that the monk was talking, I don't feel assured that leaving this ward on here is the right choice.
We should find out what it is before we don't dispose for that too.
Well, detects magic only goes so far. I don't particularly have an answer for that. We could always attempt communing with Winta, see if she can find answers for us.
No.
No? You... okay. We'll find something else then. Let's see. I have augury, though that's more so just trying to discern particular course of action for the day. I don't think that will help. There's removing curse, though this doesn't seem to be one such thing. I myself could cast a glyph of warding over this, but I don't think that'll help much.
I'll see what I can figure out. You get some sleep. Well, I don't know, maybe staring at it, or just maybe if you can attune to it or something.
You want me to attune to the pages?
Oh, I'll do.
Let's not get hasty with that. Let's try to figure something else out when we can.
Okay. Fine.
Try and get some rest.
Okay.
Alright, Arthur's gonna take the pages and stash them back in his journal.
Okay.
Pack it back up.
And you have the original copy.
I've got the original, you've got the copy that you just made.
Okay. Were they both magic-y? I feel like, did we...
That's a good question, actually, DM.
Yeah, hold on, DM. Were they both magicking?
magic,
Or was it
yeah.
just...
Like, comparing the original versus Adelbrand's written down copy.
Yeah.
This is just a copy.
So the copy
So there's
held
no
no
magic in the second one.
Did you cast a magic spell on it?
Well, detect magic can see all magic items. So if the magic transfers with the words, then it would be in my copy.
Well, there's nothing on there.
All
Okay.
right.
Denoted.
Then-
Oh, that. Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh, that is a blow.
That's tough.
Ugh.
That's real tough.
Work on it more tomorrow.
What do you say?
I said we'll work on it more tomorrow.
All right. Wait. Good plan. Good night, little Brand.
Good night.
Arthur will trudge back over to the bed and keeping his bag with him though, he'll lay down and
Okay.
Okay.
Snoop, snoop, snoop.
and then
I guess I'll
will
take
go
my-
use the restroom.
My watch. It's probably been like most of my watch by the now, but
All right. In that case, Kronk, make a perception check for your watch, and we'll move on to the following day.
Ayo.
All right.
B.
19. Nice. Okay, you keep a steady watch throughout the remainder and are able to watch as the dawn colors begin to fall over the land. During your watch, a thin mist kind of passed through the area, but now you can see that as the sky grows lighter, the surrounding plant life are laden with the morning dew, and well, not only that, but recent rainfall that occurred last night. And so, as your companions begin to stir, various chirps from birds can be heard throughout the sparse trees in the area. And the day of Marpanath 15th, I believe, begins. Yeah.
I believe so.
alrighty. Get up. I'll cook breakfast. Yeah, for everybody. Pass it around. Laterman's still probably not quite right, but he's maybe not as twitchy. You know. So.
Gives him a slight look.
Yeah.
Mild concern.
It's bacon. It's gonna be bacon for like another week. Okay.
Then we'll make breakfast tomorrow. Get a oatmeal or something. Or if all goes well, we'll be in Candlekeep and able to own food.
sniffs, goes back to sizzling.
Well, fearless and wonderful ranger. How much longer do you think we have till Candlekeep?
3 or 4 more days. About 3. It's the 16th?
15th.
It's the 15th this morning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. 3 days.
By the time we get back, Winter will be kicked out of Candlekeep. The 10 days will be up.
No. They'll have to let us in. So.
It'll work out. One way or another, I'm sure Winter has had fun looking into all the things you need. Anyway, Laban, I almost prefer when you're insulting me.
Thanks.
Just relax. Smile. It won't kill you, I promise. All this tension is giving me migraines.
Like grits his teeth and.
I'm back.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
It'll work out. And if it doesn't, I'll figure it out again. That'll rid us have Arthur do all the talking at the gate.
Probably be for the best that way.
That's fair. My mouth has a habit of getting me in trouble, and... well... you know who you are, Edelbrand.
Yeah.
That was funny.
You said you didn't want to look at the pages. Why'd you change your mind?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I guess the important part, actually, yeah, is just why'd you change your mind?
Because I don't need the mind at this moment. Because immortality doesn't really sound all that appealing to me. And
That
if I'm
wasn't what you
honest...
said 8 days ago.
I'm a finicky little thing. I change my mind like the wind changes. And I had time to think on the idea of living forever. And the idea absolutely disgusts me. I mean, think about it. Spell plague, sunderings, end of the worlds, terrace, devils and demons and cultists and god goblins and all of that horrible things. Can you imagine a lifetime of that? A lifetime of fighting gods. I'd rather die when my time comes.
Suit yourself then.
I don't judge you for what you want, Edelbrand. And if you need help deciphering anything, I can offer my services.
Can you read it?
I might. Maybe.
Uh,
Maybe not.
looks around for a second, digs around in his backpack. In my
In
bag of
Arthur's
colding.
backpack?
No, in my backpack. My bag of
okay.
colding, precisely.
Your fridge.
Uh,
Your
Yeah, my fridge. I will hold out. Doesn't let go of it, but he holds out his notebook to the page.
And then I'll take a peek. I'm almost 100% sure she can't read it.
Almost surely.
But she still
Never know
gives
if
it a
you're on
look.
track.
Is there anything I can... Is there a way I would... So DM, is there any way that this language looks familiar to me at all?
What are your languages?
We find them. Celestial, Infernal, Elven, Draconic, Common.
Okay.
Dang.
All right. Unfortunately, this is not a script you know.
Okay. May I ask if it looks similar to any of the languages I know? Like, if it takes from the alphabet of the Draconic or Infernal or Celestial, if that's like Latin in a root word.
No. No. There is not a similarity between this language and any that you know.
Unfortunately, I can't read it. But there are always spells. I believe Ephraim mentioned something about having multiple spell books. And lucky for you, there's a certain spell that's a ritual that I can cast as well. So, I'll have to hold out hope that the owl possibly has it in his spell book.
So if you have a copy, you can of the spell.
If I have a copy of the spell, I could transcribe it into my own book, and then I can cast it as a ritual. And then yes, I can cast the spell Edelbrand. And if Arthur even trusts me enough to identify anything on the actual spell pages, I can do that as well. But beyond that, I'm pretty uncertain of the whole monk aspect of all of it.
If you could identify it, that might be something.
If that's your wish, I can happily do that.
stairs.
Did we get to... Alright. Arthur.
Is this morning time? Or
Yeah,
when
I'm making breakfast.
Oh, God.
Mhm.
Sorry, I clocked back in a little late into
Nah,
Bill's
you're good.
conversation.
You're good. Yeah.
Oh, crap. That means I need to prepare spells.
I'm so
Ooh,
sorry.
Give me a sec. You're okay. Give me a second.
I would
needed
forget
to
every single day.
do This
Hunter?
one, just in case.
What?
Is that video of the guy shooting a howitzer from a museum real? Is that real?
Apparently, yeah.
Are you
That's
kidding?
concerning. That is deeply
No.
concerning.
Yep, you just pull
he
this
just
one right
climbed up on
here. And
Yeah. And they didn't take the shell out, apparently.
Why would you not take the shell out?
It's in the ball, kids. You never can know.
Nobody checks, yeah. Did you check? Yeah, it's empty. Did not check. Okay, anyway.
Right, sorry. This is taking a second.
No, you're all good. Preparing spells, gang, when inherent casters don't do anything and just refill their HP.
Leave my mana alone, okay?
Everybody shut up, I have to pray for 3 hours!
That doesn't help either.
Oh, right, long rest.
We'll take that. That sounds interesting.
I've never tried this before.
Never. I truly haven't. Go to this, and then... Gosh. Is that one a cleric spell? Hang on.
Yeah, you should
Casters.
You should notate that. That's a good thing to do.
I really need to.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. It's short order!
Okay,
God
it is
dang
in fact
What?
not, therefore. Always
Nothing.
have
But
that
Marie
on
just
me.
needs to learn to read her things. Warlock's filling up on short rest does not compute in my brain.
That's what makes them weird. That's their special thing, is they take a quick nap and then they get all their stuff. All their spells. Both of them.
I didn't think I got the class ability back, but here we are.
Oh, you get a...
Cool.
I don't know what you're talking about then, but yes. I see.
Yeah.
That's their gimmick, is short rest
Short
casting. Yep.
Okay, that one's not helpful, but okay. Chilling. Okay. Spells prepared. So sorry. We're good.
Excellent.
Arthur will stir for the morning and look over. Oh, good morning. What's happening?
Good morning. I'd like the pages, please.
This again.
Just
You
needed
going
a
to
quick
try to
30
read it?
minutes. A quick identify to see if there's anything I can figure out about it.
There's an abjuration on it. Some sort of warding spell or protection, I imagine. Here, see what you can find out. He'll rummage through, and he will procure the pages and hold them out in front of her.
Leland will take them from his hand and go settle beside Adelbrand.
Yeah,
Hand
he's like a bird, like
All three of them
like
just
as
huddled
close
together,
as he
trying to
could
figure
get.
this out.
Yeah.
Whatever it may be, I can always dispel magic or remove a curse. So, let's see
totally know what
if
it
you
is.
need it to go to that. That's why I'm waiting. Being patient.
Okay. Well, I'll be a moment. And Aelin, with her hand on the pages, is gonna cast Identify as a ritual.
Alrighty.
Okay. Aelin, upon okay, is this upon the original or Adelbrand's copy?
The original.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see Okay. All right. So, yes, this page has indeed been imbued with an aura of abjuration. Basically, the details are that this page is, or these pages are linked to Candlekeep in a manner in which if the book were to leave Candlekeep, it would instantaneously reappear back within Candlekeep where it is first stored. If only a few pages, however, are taken from a book, it seems, and this is just kind of like your intuition talking, because it's literally right here. If this gets taken, it doesn't work, because it's not the book, you know. You know, there's some more details when it comes to the fine tuning of exactly like what constitutes the book itself reappearing within Candlekeep, but those aren't really relevant to these pages in particular.
It has to be 51% of the pages before the spell kicks in.
Man, I love that.
Well, and that's all I'm discerning on this, DM?
That's it.
Oh, ow. Then we'll open her eyes, kind of look at them for a moment, and then just as simply hand them back to Arthur. Besides Candlekeep's little protection spell that, well, we see does practically nothing. It's just paper.
So it's not the spell on the pages that works. That's not what that is.
That's fine.
Okay.
If you wanted my guess, it's a ritual of some sort. These are just the steps or ingredients or whatever have you.
Is that something you'd be able to tell?
If I'm able to read it, yes. I'll talk to Faru about his spell books.
Don't.
And hopefully,
What?
I can keep it quiet. I promise. I can be tactful when need be.
We'll figure it out.
That we will. But we'll never figure it out if we don't get a move on.
Okay.
Reckon we eat and then get our way back over then, right? Arthur's putting away the papers. Yep.
Okay. Let's. Off we go.
Okay.
Dude, you're
Alright.
typing
What
an
did you
awful
make
lot.
for
It's making me really nervous.
I don't remember my mic ever picking up my typing because I kind of do that.
Oh, it's
all
picking
the
it up.
time.
Oh.
Huh.
It depends on the day.
Weird.
Awkward.
Do I have my?
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yes. Just a minute.
Hi, Bella.
Well, it says
Oh my
hi.
God. Hi, Bella.
The 27th time.
Can I do something for you? This cat. The audacity of this cat.
The audacity.
Alright, well, is there anything stopping us from trucking on? Or.
No, don't think so.
No.
Okay. On we go. The DM has McFallen.
What's up?
I'm making fun of him to see if he's dead.
He is. Keep
Babe.
making fun of him. I'm sure that'll work.
What an idiot.
Oh, okay.
These are some good memes, honey.
Glad you enjoy.
Not enough.
I do my best compiling them.
I appreciate it. Do you think Bella would like it if I took her to a
digging
World War
through
II era battleship?
Oh yeah.
She'd
Yes.
appreciate it, yeah. It's worth a shot.
I
And then
know.
doing it on a field trip. Nothing to say for once.
I asked for no pickle and they gave me the McFucking pickle pounder. Oh my god. We're almost at the end. Send them to the bug rooms. Hunter.
Yeah.
No. No, you can't do that.
Which one?
Slur? I said it
Oh.
perfectly clear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my
Are the
goodness.
machines allowed to call each other Clinker? Or is that, what's the verdict on
Yes.
that? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'd be able to figure it out.
On the final set.
And these are just the memes. You still got all the music
These
to
are
go.
these are these are some
Oh,
S tier beats, honey.
man.
I just want you
You're
to know
right.
that I wholeheartedly approve.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I keep these, and I like every once in a while I'll, like watch through them again, just like to make sure like they're good.
Is this truly funny, or was it late at night?
Yeah. I love the not Robert, the Marcus.
Which one?
You'll get to it.
Okay, I'm getting there.
Marcus is
Watching the
so
Marcus
good.
one right now.
Yeah. Robert, help.
Slur, I said it perfectly clear.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
That's what I told you.
I thought
I
you were
like
talking
that
about
one.
the other one. That's so funny.
Oh, I can't wait to use that on someone.
Dude, I said it just fine.
Oh my goodness.
Holy.
Oh, the frying pan one, I got to that earlier in my feed too.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
It's like a crossover.
I saw that
Oh,
immediately after
man.
posting all of those. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna send this one too.
That's a good one. I do like that one.
We said.
Now for all the music. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
There's so many.
there is.
There's so many.
That's like months worth though.
Holy. Yep. Yeah, gamer.
Yep, I'm having a good time.
I think Dion died.
Dude, what's going on over there? He's catatonic.
Giving us time to boot up games.
He's
Dion.
McFallen.
Just jump right in there.
Did you not hear me say what? Okay, I'll be back.
Nope.
No.
No.
You didn't hear any
No.
of
No.
Oh,
You
okay.
kind of just disappeared, dude.
Bro, just
I thought I had put my voice chat on priority in this server, but apparently not. Golly.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Now you can hear a word I say. All right. Well. All right. You guys will go through a day of travel. And okay. You eventually find your way back to the original road off of which you came. I believe this is the... Ooh, I've got it on the tip of my tongue. The Coastway, yes. You meet back up with the Coastway and begin treading your way along. It's been a couple of days since you last saw other humanoid creatures, but every once in a while you'll see people making their way up from the south, presumably towards Baldur's Gate as you continue your way. It's not a difficult day today. Let's see here. If I just check one thing.
it's the red encounter table. You will be fighting an ancient green dragon.
I wish.
Not a green one. Ones are poison.
It'll be fun.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a chilly day today. Not a lot of wind, but there are clear skies after last night's rainfall. And if you guys left in the morning, 8 hours of travel still puts you like in the afternoon. And so, yeah, if you guys gotta stop, you gotta stop. If you don't gotta stop, you don't gotta stop.
Well, we're not in
Can't stop, won't stop.
a particular hurry.
Okay.
So,
Well, you will have plenty of free time for the remainder of your day. And so, yeah. You guys can do whatever activities you deem necessary or not necessary. I'm not your mom. And with that, I suppose we'll carry over to the following day. So, it's already.
should we do watch or? I mean,
Watch is always
I
a
would
good
like
idea.
to do watch.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. Is
Yeah.
it's?
Well, great.
I mean, roll your dice.
Great.
Your clickety clackies.
Yes.
I mean-
I would love to.
The situation usually is I go, hey, I'd like
goes
to.
first. Adelbrand goes second.
do a
Arthur goes
thing.
third.
My goodness.
What is the perception?
Yeah.
Percy. Okay. All right. Well, once again, there's no moon in the sky tonight, only the stars, but it is a clear night. You have found yourselves in a pretty open area. Probably the best you could find is just under the shade of one of the trees here, to set up your camp a little ways off from the road. But other than that, it doesn't really avail you guys much. Yeah. It's
Alright.
It's a little bit cold, a little bit damp tonight. So what never mind.
Okay.
The night is relatively eventless. You don't find yourselves being attacked by anything. And yeah, you're able to continue along.
Very good.
You get up the following
Well,
morning.
Time for breakfast. I'll cook a couple extra
Hey,
just so I have
Oh gosh.
some for tomorrow. What's up, Phelan?
Edelbrand, I beg of you, please. I will make breakfast. I think if I have bacon
Scowl.
again, I'm going to. Please.
Get like a stare for a second. What am I? My bad for trying to.
I think what she's trying to say is we would all appreciate a little variety.
He scowls some more, but it's not like, you know, the one where he's like genuinely. It's a little bit less intense. He's like, oh, we're all too good for me now. I get it.
Yeah, that you.
No, it's fine.
Well,
I don't care. Whatever. I will reach in my bag and get out. I think I have some rabbit in there somewhere. DM, I don't have the individual animals marked.
oh my
I know
God.
Stella and I have killed something besides this pig in the last, you know, couple weeks.
That's a lot of boar. If you don't eat all the boar, it's gonna go
Yeah.
bad. What's wrong with eating
Yeah.
boar? I thought boar was
Yeah.
good. People like it.
People love me. No, is there anything else in my bag? Surely there's a rabbit left over, or maybe a venison.
But England, where's the protein? Where's the meat?
No.
Ailbrand's
Yeah.
gonna die.
Not.
If Aelin just takes over, he'll grumble. But
He'll explode.
Just eat it. You can cook for the next 4 days. Such a sourpuss sometimes. However, as she says that, she sits beside him, bumps her
No.
shoulder into his, and just starts eating her breakfast.
Get stared at for a second, but after a while he just relents and eats his oatmeal with dried blueberries and honey. Is that in your inventory? No.
Yup.
Arthur eats it with great fervor. It is delicious.
To be honest with you, it's mountain honey, so it has a nice little floral taste to it. That goes nicely with the blueberries.
I love that. I love that. No. Never heard of yogurt.
What?
Yogurt. It's like this.
No.
It's milk. No, it's like this. Yeah, I need it. But, found it somewhere. It's like milk. You mix it with fruit or whatever. Something else. I'm not really sure how you. Hang on. Digs through his book. It's mostly okay. Now you can do it with like, think you just leave milk around for a bit, but you gotta, make sure it doesn't just spoil. It's like a special process, sort of thing. Yeah.
You know what, Adelbrand? You've convinced me. Next time we're in a big city, we'll go get yogurt.
It's good stuff.
My treat.
Scowl. Anyway.
I can't say I've ever tried it before. Sounds delightful.
Suppose we should have to take the kids and Winta and everyone too. Make it a group outing.
Can't say that I'm opposed.
Please, could you imagine getting anything mildly sweet in the vicinity of Stella and not sharing?
I'm pretty sure she would say the world is ending. Or that it already has. They continue eating their delicious breakfast. Munch, munch, munch. Delicious.
And that's
yummy, sweet, not
that's
bacon.
delicious.
I love it. For it is not bacon.
Adelbert would be such a nightmare to be around. I don't. That's my job. You taking my job is. I hate you. We're gonna camp in the woods for 3 weeks together, and I'm never gonna say anything nice.
You're gonna like it.
Yeah. Not wrong. Worst roommate of all time.
Man.
Anyway, on we go.
Off we go.
Oh, to another day of travel.
Yep. I think the DM died again.
Well, awesome. Oh,
It's
oh,
awesome.
never
Oh, there
mind.
he is. There he is.
I don't know. Well, you didn't say anything.
You
Day
usually don't say
three,
anything. You
give it
usually
up
just
for
like
day
stare at me with
three.
your frickin' fluoride stare, dude. Okay. Whenever I
What
say
are you
something.
talking?
Oh, you're the one to be talking with a fluoride stare.
This the
Okay.
Day 3 of travel, baby.
All right.
Let's see it.
day is it today? This
Oh, holy
morning.
crap. Wait, yeah, it's been 2 days. Oh my gosh.
Today's the
I'm falling
17th.
behind.
The 17th. Okay, so we're gonna get there tomorrow, right?
Correct.
Oh
Very
my
good.
gosh. Guys,
Okay.
my job. I'm falling behind.
Oh, goodness
God.
Alas.
I know.
Okay.
Anyway,
For your
it's all good
enjoyment.
now.
Anyway,
Bella.
on we go. That's where she sits when she waits for me to get done with D&D.
Or she scolds you because
Yeah.
you're not giving her
Because
attention.
I'm not petting her. I haven't even gone to bed, and it's
Of course,
10
of
p.m.
course.
Okay.
Okay.
Today is chillier than the last. It is, at least in the early morning, it gets maybe just above the freezing temperature of water. But you trek, nevertheless, making your way down across the land, and eventually will find yourselves arriving at the crossroads between the Coastway and the Lion Way. So, in doing so, oops, I'm messing up my thing. I can only assume you guys hail a right.
Yep, I headed back to
and
Kane.
begin making your way toward Candlekeep.
Alright.
So yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Alright.
All right. So,
Alright.
at one point, as you are heading kind of like this final road stretch toward Candlekeep, there is something you guys are able to spot in the distance. It's kind of like up ahead of you and off to the right a little bit, but it looks like some kind of big, furry, four-legged creature. Again, it's quite a ways off.
Okay.
Is it the griffins again?
Like four-legged creatures.
I swear.
Don't even joke. Gosh,
Nope,
DM.
cannot keep it.
Can I make a perception check to see this creature's
Dubious in nature.
yeah, what's the nature of this creature? If I may.
Yeah. Well, were you gonna? Yeah. Go ahead.
Big 10.
Okay, a 10. You're still quite a ways out. You might want to wait a little bit longer until you can tell exactly what it is. But at that point, it might end up detecting you, so it's your call.
Squint really hard.
Okay.
Anybody see
DM.
something?
Yes.
May I make a perception check?
Technically, one of you already, because like we could do this all day. It's all like, okay, well he failed it, so can I do it? Okay, well I got it.
Yeah.
Or, well I failed
Just
it too,
pass.
so can the next person do it? Okay, well then they got it.
DM.
Yes.
May I roll a nature check to discern the nature of the creature?
Given the
'Cause I see that
distance
it's
that you
there.
are from it, it's not very easy to tell exactly what it is yet.
Okay.
Like its general outline. So, yeah.
Okay. Should we avoid that? Take a side route?
What is it?
I don't know.
We'd have to get closer to take a look, and at that point, we're already fighting it. Would you like me to Eldritch blast it and get it away?
Oh no, let's not get hasty.
Sure. And let's take an alternate route around it.
Fine. DM, is there any
Just
like
a
kind of
short
path
detour.
around this dude we can?
Okay, so this kind of goes out onto a peninsula, but it's a large peninsula. So, I mean, you guys no longer have a wagon.
Yeah.
There's, I mean, just there's ways. Okay, like there's little bits of tree cover here. There's rocky outcrops there. There's ways.
Yeah, I mean, we can just kind of...
Give it a wide berth.
Yeah, give it a wide berth. Maybe... Is it looking straight at us? Do I have any idea?
From this distance, given that you couldn't tell what it was, you probably can't tell if it sees you.
Okay, yeah. Let's get off the road. Yeah. Go to like the rocky bit, maybe, like that rocky outcropping you mentioned. And just for safety's sake, everybody stand still for a second. I will. Let me check. What is this? Okay, action. Yeah, get out my little thing of ashes, mistletoe ashes, and just kind of them onto the party. And then cast Pass Without Trace.
Yes, without trees. Oh, yeah. Nice.
All right.
Look at that. We're so sneaky now.
Stay it slow and quiet.
Gives a nod.
We'll sneak around the dubious creature.
Very well. You're gonna need to make some stealth checks.
Let's do it, gang. Don't forget that plus 10.
Of course. 30.
Nice.
Aww. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Rolls A4. You ready? Check this out. You guys ready for my 4? It's gonna rule.
30, 17, 30, 28. All right.
Huge.
Lord.
17! What?
We do this every time. I just put it into the stat itself, so it just bumps it up. Breathe, brother.
I forgot. I was about to...
My normal is a 7. Normal is a 7, my dude. You're still above me. I promise. I'm not.
It's not about you passing me. It's just like how.
That would be rude.
It's more just like the, like literally how. Like what's the science? Yeah.
Oh goodness.
But how?
That is funny that I got it. I got it. 20. Plus. Oh goodness.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay.
How goes our sneaky sneaks?
Oh, man. Well, that is 3 successes and a failure, so you guys succeed.
Woo!
Alrighty.
All right, you guys do manage to kind of skirt around, keeping low to the grass before getting to that outcrop and waiting as you're able to kind of like peek over the edge, and it's like at enough of a distance to where you doubt it would be able to see you just by, just through its periphery. But now you can see it's what appears to be this frighteningly large bear. Okay, and like this thing is like the size of a tank. It is, yeah. And you can see that there are
the dire bears from Elden Ring.
There are just like these big bony like extrusions like along some parts of like its shoulders and the elbows and its legs. Like yeah, this again, you can roll a nature check.
I'd love to. I was about to ask.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Also, I didn't say anything.
You were
I didn't
working on
ask for it
saying
yet.
something.
No, you
Oh
don't know
my
that.
gosh. Oh my goodness. Absolute.
I don't like this call out. I didn't say
14
anything.
and 14. 12.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
B12.
Yeah. So these things are relatively rare, but they are. And keep in mind, okay, like the dimensions of this thing. It's like as it's like walking on all fours or whatever, you can see it kind of like sniffs the air, but doesn't seem to notice you. thanks to that pass without trace. That did it for you. Yeah. That really, yeah.
Holy.
But like this thing's probably about 12 feet long.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and just judging by how much like a usual bear weighs, okay, this thing probably could get up to. This thing's probably around 8,000 pounds of pure bear.
Big boy.
That's not even.
That's a whole lot of bear.
That is nonsense.
Yep. And you hit the nail on the head. It's a dire bear.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So you guys managed to carefully skirt around it and get out of its periphery and out of its scope of detection before continuing along your way. So yeah.
Once it's been a little bit, we are probably away from it. Like, that was a good idea. I think we try to see that thing.
That thing is probably one of the biggest animals I've seen.
I prefer not to run into one.
Oh, let's not be on the receiving end of whatever that thing can do.
We say that like we didn't fight a giant sea serpent on a boat that was currently sinking, though.
I've really been trying to forget about that one.
Probably eat it for months, though. You know?
What is your problem?
Isn't bear gamey? Have you met? Like,
oh, the both of you.
Like it smells bad. What?
Let's please just get to town.
You are no fun. We are walking for another 8 hours. Entertain us.
Yes, and once we get there, I'm sure they can serve us a nice hot meal of regular plain food. And I assure you it will taste delicious.
Arthur, we have been on the road for nearly a 10-day. I have dealt so much. I am bored. And I want to pick on Adelbrand and you and Gronk. Let me have this, or I will go insane.
As it please you.
Good choice.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying we've been working on this pig for, days.
My God. Oh, please don't remind me of bacon.
What?
I'm surprised you weren't once a bird, Adelbrand. No quail or anything?
Yeah. Harder to shoot.
Actually,
Harder to shoot.
I don't know.
Aiden kind of pauses, rips open her bag real quick, and like wrapped in a neat little cloth in twine, she hands it over to Adelbrand.
Oh my goodness.
It's quail jerky.
Where'd you get this?
Wait. More importantly, you said that birds are hard to shoot. You've shot archdevils off of flying
yeah,
wolves
okay.
from hundreds of feet away. What do you mean? Hard to shoot? Oh,
Okay,
please.
well, they're really small, and yeah, I can do it, but...
Oh, they're really small. Oh, forgive me.
I'd like to see you try with a bow and arrow,
And-
Arthur.
With a bow and arrow, that is not nearly my forte. No, I'll stick with spells, mind you.
Yeah, I could shoot them, but they're like 3 pounds of you eat it like one time. So,
Hey, at least it's
Yeah.
changing your diet.
okay.
Keep some around, you can possibly even get yourself some eggs. Imagine that. A side dish.
He cooks for us half the time. Do you really want to be insulting him right this instant? Especially when he has to feed you tomorrow?
What, do I have to start picking up culinary skills to make up for that? Or do I fear poison? Is that what you're saying?
You can be a little more grateful.
I have my limits. I just want something new to eat once in a while, okay?
We live outside.
Where there's plenty of variety of nature. Berries. Other animals for a change.
When we run
Sweet Jesus,
out of
Arthur,
board.
sweet gods, I will make stew tonight, okay? I have mushrooms and carrot, okay? If you can find me clean water and Adelbrand shares his boar, I will make that. Enough!
I can make you my own water. I could kiss you if you make that, please. Oh, that sounds delicious.
Kind of blinks at him for a second. Just shakes her head. Oh, my mother was right. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Anyways,
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? That's not a saying. Is it?
Shakes head. Keeps walking.
Well, that's
actually,
what my mother meant. Thank you for picking up on that one. I didn't think that came through.
oh God, Arthur. Okay, hold on. Got this.
I was just disappointingly listening in on all of this.
These weirdos.
I'm the only normal one.
Man,
That's saying
I think there
something.
was any problem.
Kronk really is the most like balanced, and you know, you can
I don't know how to
do
feel
with
about
that
that.
what you will. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to feel.
I don't see a problem in that.
He's just that guy.
He's just that guy.
My goodness.
Well, if we still have travel time, Aelin will slow her pace at some point during the
Of
day. So I did have a question about your fancy sword.
Oh, right. This thing. He like taps at the hilt of the sun sword. Oh, what of
Yes,
it?
I did. What is the deal with it? Is it magic?
well-
Is it an artifact? Is it a sword you decided needed an upgrade?
I suppose a little bit of both of the first two things. Well, from what I could gather from attuning and what few conversations were had about it with Winta, there's a soul that resides within the blade itself. Though it has awareness, the only way it truly communicates is through sort of a sense of emotion. So, whatever thoughts or feelings it wants to convey to me can only be done through feeling. Whatever its, whatever its state is at the time. If it harbors
sounds heavy.
resentment, then it can refuse to cooperate. If it's scared, I feel it.
It has to be hard.
I suppose it can be, at times, difficult. But I don't think it's all too bad. Just requires patience and a bit of understanding. Like any of us here, truly.
And I suppose you'll offer me the grace to ask again. What kind of cleric are you that doesn't worship their god?
One that I suppose, while not fully investing within the god itself, I still live to uphold their value. If that makes any amount of sense, truly. It's more a matter of their virtues that they stand for, and mostly that of the man who taught me about him in the first place. I can't say that I take much stock in a god that I know very little about, but I can respect the man that taught me. He passed down a torch, and I intend to carry it, in whatever way that I can. I think that's enough for me.
You sound more like a paladin upholding their oath than a cleric.
Well, it was a paladin who taught me, after all. Though I can't say that I share his strength. Not physically, anyway. So,
I'm sure
suppose
Glenn could give
being
you
a cleric
routine.
is the most I can do, and I think he just might kill me in such a regiment. I'll pass.
A very strange man, Arthur. Hope you know that.
Can't say you'd be the first to tell me.
Then again, I am a pot calling the kettle black. So,
You're all the more mystery than we are.
please, I'm an open book.
Meaningfully stares. Shakes head.
Oh, jeez.
Fine, fine. Ellen's gonna take a sip of her water skin really fast and go, fine, one question. Free range. Shoot.
Looks to Adelbrand, raises a brow.
Oh, I had. What?
What? Surely
Yeah.
you had something in mind that you've been dying to ask her. Or am I mistaken?
I was just staring because you guys are both weirdos.
Says the man that wants
Right.
to be an immortal cat. Anyways. Your question for her?
Why are you looking at me?
Really? Nothing.
He was saying first.
You never fail to surprise.
Yeah.
Kronk, anything you want to ask the fair lady?
Not right this second, but I got something for the cat. So if you
Oh,
become
I love
immortal and your hair goes gray, what color does it go after that?
Amazing question.
Kronk, I love you.
Truly a philosopher.
Just
You
kind of looks
truly are
back,
something special
like
there, big guy.
he wants to sink into the floor.
Oh my god.
I-
Utterly speechless.
I don't know. I don't know. God.
I suppose the only example we could pull from there would be the Cat Lord, no?
What?
I suppose they'd be the only thing tabaxi enough that's lived that long to really get an answer on. I imagine, though. Speculation. Right.
I don't know.
Well, Ash, you said we could get a question. Say we do pull this off, prevent the end of the world, as it were. What do you intend to do after? Surely, doing all of this wasn't exactly on your to-do list before I pulled you away from that mercenary group. What did you plan on doing? Where do you want to go after?
I was on my way to Waterdeep. I had heard a rumor that to be honest, my brother is in Waterdeep. We haven't spoken in a very long time. And I plan to kill him.
What?
Well,
Oh.
that's, bit of a heavy one.
My brother is the reason my sister and parents and grandmother are no longer alive. He's the one that ruined everything. So, after becoming a warlock, adventuring, I tried to steel myself to do it. To make him suffer like I suffered. But I got into trouble. And then you came and dragged me off. And I'm starting to realize I don't think I have that nerve. I may hate him. And despise him. But he is still my blood. So for now, it's probably more adventuring, working off this patron, trying to see if I can get him to get bored of me. I don't know, to be honest, what I want to do. Maybe go back to Neverwinter. It's peaceful there. Maybe leave the continent and Sword Coast altogether. Who knows?
So a plot of vengeance, then. One that you can't carry out. Condolences for your family.
It's been nearly a decade. I can talk about it without feeling that tremendous grief anymore. But this is a heavy topic, and I'd prefer my day not to be ruined by this. So.
Right. Well, we can move past this one then.
Like I said, open book.
He kind of just looks contemplative. Big think.
Almost nice. Aelin starts speeding up, just slightly, in her walking pace, before turning over her shoulder to call to Arthur. Almost makes you wonder what would have happened if you hadn't been passing through town. Wonder what paths we would have taken.
Something tells me you would have been caught had it not been for me, but sure.
At that point, Aelin lets her words trail off. She doesn't have much more to say.
Arthur looks over to Adelbrand with like a, I don't really know what to do with that kind of look on his face.
I mean, yeah, kind of get it back.
Yep.
Stares
Shrug, eyes
at
wide, and then
Aelin for a
turns-
second. Kind of.
turns attention away. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Off they trot.
All right. Well, the remainder of your day goes by unhindered. You find the hour growing a little bit later. You'll have a okay. You'll have a few hours of daylight left, but at least for the time being, you have expended your legs for the day. So, unless you'd like to do a forced march, it will be.
No, I
time
think
to set
we're
up
good.
camp. All right.
Yep.
As much as I would love being in a forest again after we just got out of that hellhole, I think I'm okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oddly enough.
Okay. Well, eventually, as that time grows near, feel free to either make a survival check or whatever have you in order to locate a campground for yourselves.
Sure. I'll start with wild cunning, and if that doesn't get us anything, then I will do a check.
Works for me.
So, blast off a spell slot. Anything within range, DM?
Within 120 feet, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I fully recognize is, like, throwing distance. That's about it. Yep.
That is like, what? A third of a football field?
Yeah.
So. I mean, in terms of suitable shelter, this time they don't really find anything like particular, within the 120-foot range. So you can either just pick a spot to plop down or look for one yourself.
I'll just look around on our with my eyeballs.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Eyes.
Yep. Good job,
Hell
Arthur.
yeah, gamer.
All done.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So be it. All right. Well, Arthur. Oh, okay. Well, you guys make your way along, and eventually you find a bit of a brook. You can see is it kind of like it's probably, I don't know, 30 yards away from the trail, but the way that you're able to spot it is because there are a series of willows that are growing up around it. And so what you guys do is you get to the brook and you just follow it a little ways until you find a little outcropping where you can access this portion next to the brook that the willow trees
babbling?
are not growing. What?
Is it babbling?
That sounds familiar, but I don't know what you're talking about right now.
Man,
Wait a minute. That's from something.
I know
it's
it
a
is.
babbling.
Babbling brook?
No, that's like a proper noun from some fantasy thing. Babbling brook.
I mean, it's often used in like literature, I guess.
I see. Well, it does sound familiar. Anyways, yeah, you found an outcropping directly next to it that is not completely overrun by willow trees, so that you can set up camp directly next to it. So yeah,
Excellent.
it's private enough given the numerous willow trees growing around you guys. You guys are able to set up. And are good to go. Now, willow branches, not like the greatest for a fire, but at least they're numerous. And so, yeah, you guys will be taken care of for at least this evening. And so,
All right.
as we pass through the day, and no one probably has any downtime activities they'd like to partake in besides brood.
I have one thing I'd like to do, DM.
DM, I brood.
I do. Yes, I've brooded enough for today. Not true, but I do have a thing I'd like to do in addition to my brood.
Okay.
Yeah. Once we have camp set up, I'm going to make a second copy. I know, of my thing.
Okay.
Yep.
Just make sure to notate that within your inventory.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
You're not going to need a spell or a skill check
Check.
for it.
okay. Once I'm done, I'm just gonna take mental inventory of where we are. Try to memorize this specific spot by this brook.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bury it.
I
Get
see.
some rocks, and not in the dirt, because then it will probably dissolve. But I'll find a little rocky spot and just kind of stick it underneath some rocks.
Make an investigation check to find your rocky spot.
This is important, so I will put on my glasses.
Your glasses don't apply to anything
18.
that is more than a foot away from you.
Yeah, well,
He's faced.
I'm sitting on the ground. Yeah,
Oh my
if you
gosh.
laugh up to it.
What makes you think there's a rocky spot within 1 foot of you as you sit on the ground? Any
I hate you.
Way.
Yep.
Okay. Fortunately, there are rocks that can be found due to the fact that you are indeed next to a flowing body of water. There's river stones that tend to be found within these places, especially within the general terrain that you guys find yourselves in here along the Sword Coast. And so, yes, you're able to find some stones and kind of make a tiny
Right.
pyre.
And actually, you know what? I have a vial in my inventory. of holy water, and I don't need that bad. So I'm gonna dump it out, and I'm gonna stick it in the vial once it's dry. And yeah,
Man.
just so it has a little bit more protection from the elements.
Okay.
Yep. And I leave that there.
Okay. You got it.
Perfect. That was the full extent. So that probably takes him a good another hour or two to copy it again. So
Oh, a fiend.
yeah.
Alright. So, you can now make your perception checks if you like. Unless you don't want to take a watch.
I think we
There have
do.
been a few times where I almost got to nail you guys. Where I was like, ooh, they didn't say anything about watches.
Like with
Have
the
something
bear.
come eat
Anyway.
you.
You really freaking think we're just gonna
It's almost
there.
happened
Sit
multiple
around and
times.
do nothing.
You did.
Get out of here. Get out of
You
here.
were silly. 25.
Good lord. Arthur's gonna go take a dip in the water and then take his watch. They've been on the road for a while. He deserves
That's
this.
true. Yep.
Yep.
Precipitation only goes so far.
It truly does. He's gonna go treat himself.
It is, you know, according to the spell description, it goes the farthest, because magic is stupid. But anyways.
Yep. Sometimes you just like the finer things in life.
Yeah.
You know, like a proper soak in some water.
Well, yeah. And the thing is, you know, like, spells or whatever, like, spell descriptions, what the heck ever. It's magic, okay? Live a little. Like, it's, you live in a magical world. Why can't you, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Yeah, make like little
I don't
fire
either.
fairies
Keep going.
dance in the air with your little thing. It doesn't say it in the spell description. Who cares?
Why not, man?
Anyways, yeah.
Anyway,
Where were we?
soak time.
Right.
Pull one
Yep.
tour. And then watch.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see if anything jumps you tonight. Nope. All right. Oh yeah, I said that out loud. Okay. You guys are fine.
Chilling.
The moon is just starting to peek out once again. It is now in its waxing period, and so you can see just a little sliver of moon up in the sky tonight. You get some decent cover from wind here within the willows. There is the ambient sound of water flowing by, just kind of trickling its way past. To lull you guys to sleep, and you will find yourselves on Marpenoth the 18th. Jeez, we're just flying.
We're racing, bro. We're racing.
Wow. It's almost hard to believe you're on a timeline until everything ends. Did I say that out loud? Okay, well, anyways.
I hate.
Anyway, the world blew up. I'm sure that's unrelated.
Let's see here. So... okay. Well, you guys are on the final stretch to Candlekeep. It's not going to be long today. It's not even going to be a full day's worth of travel. So, before you guys get there, I'd like to do some final wrapping up things on Winta's end. Before you guys all rejoin one another. Okay? Yes? Good?
Chillin'. Let's run it.
Alright, so, I'm sorry. Winta and Faru. And pals.
And children.
I mean, I probably wouldn't like to be called a children when I was 13. But
yeah, but
anyway.
you know, you don't like anything when you're 13. So.
I mean. Okay. Well.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just jump right into the swing of things. Now, I'm running the timeline here kind of loosely, right? I do not want to have to
Keep track
scribe
of
down every moment
moment.
of Winta's time here, okay? We know what she's doing. We know
Yeah.
you know what she's trying to achieve, all that kind of stuff. And so
Gotcha.
you know, Eli Ivanmore said he'd meet up with you at some point, and you are able to kind of just do your thing. Is there anything you're trying to research right now, or do you want to go see different things, meet different people? What do you want to do?
Well, let's see what we got going with our research table. I think there were a few things left on the list. Let's see. We got the information on the tattoo. We got prophecies, evil deer-themed monsters, Frathira.
Covered all that.
Rituals regarding ascension, Dunwich family. Alright, next up is Aylin's list. So she's gonna think to herself, running it down. Well, if she wants to learn about Kalimvor, she could just ask me. First and second sundering. I mean, we just kind of talked about that already with little guy. Time travel magic. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's see what they got. DM, she's going to inquire about time travel magic.
Okay, and you're going to be asking this of Adjutant Parmax, right?
Yes.
Okay. He kind of scratches his head. He's like, would you would you come with me, please? I really don't know if we have anything on something like that.
Oh, sure. Okay. That's fine.
Okay, yeah. You follow him, and he meets up with a few of the other Avowed, and they begin conversing about anything that might be related to time travel magic here within Candlekeep. Let me see here. I'm just going to check one thing. Bada bing, bada boom. I have so many Candlekeep PDFs. I'm not even kidding. Oh my gosh.
He is the library.
I have Candlekeep Mysteries. I have the Candlekeep Wiki. I have Elminster's Candlekeep Guide. I have
yeah.
Candlekeep Location Guide. Most of these are actually third party, but it doesn't matter because Who cares? It's my campaign, not Wizard of the Coasts. So.
Oh, you know, it's your prerogative, I suppose.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, up until 2020, there was actually nothing on Candlekeep. Big place, lots of knowledge.
Yeah, but we
There
don't
was
worry about
no
that.
like lore books or anything.
We don't worry about that.
Hmm. All right. We're gonna go with that. Okay. Well, yeah. All right. He'll turn back to you and be like, "I'm so sorry, Miss Winta, but I don't believe we have anything here on objects of time travel or any such sorceries.
Oh, it's no worries then. She'll kind of just like
if I
cross
might
that off.
ask, why would someone be researching such a thing? That's like, that's far in the realm of like fairy tales and.
It's unclear, really, but a friend of mine was curious about such topics.
Okay, well, I mean, it's possible. If they're just if they're just interested in the concept of time travel, we might have some tomes of that in our fictional scripts.
We have some children's books that you might be interested in. Anyway, oh gosh. Oh, no, it's okay. Forget about it. The only other topic that I really had was anything regarding a material. It's a specific crystal, I think, or maybe a stone, really. Have you heard of the word Chardelin before?
You see, there's like a glimmer in his eyes, like they widen a little bit in surprise. Chardelin,
I'm
unfortunately,
told that it's something commonly found up in the north. Well, maybe not commonly, but you know.
Well, unfortunately, yes, we do have some things regarding Chardelin. You're sure you want to be looking into such a volatile substance?
Though it may not be my favorite topic to go research about, it is a little prudent to my group, yes.
Well,
We're trying to help out a wizard friend of ours, actually.
I see. Well, so be it. He will begin to lead you, and what you find is that you travel a pretty good distance through the library. In fact, you travel a distance to where you're not even really sure whether you're inside of like the primary library building anymore, or within one of the many other towers within Candlekeep.
Oh my gosh.
So, he will lead you over and draws forth a tome that has it goes into a series of magical substances, but there is a chapter on Chardolin. So, what Winta discovers is that Chardolin, the substance, these black kind of crystalline, like this strange mix between like a crystal and a metal. Originally, they just kind of looked like nothing, really. They might as well have been, I don't know, obsidian, but pretty much those that found them regarded them with like the same value as like smoky quartz. It was just a random rock. But what was discovered is that, and this was in the age of Netheril, is that these had a high affinity for magic imbuement. And so they became pretty vied after. And like, they could absorb spells, and they could be used for certain things, and at the time they were just a rather helpful magically apt mineral. However, and I'm just going to check something real quick. Oh yeah, baby, I get to whip out one of my real life books.
Oh, didn't realize you had those, DM.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, Chardolin, this black mineral, after the event known as Karsus's Folly, in which the goddess Mistral ended up having to sacrifice herself to pretty much prevent an early spell plague from occurring. The release of magical power throughout the realm led to a reduction in the supply of this Chardolin mineral. It became much more rare to find, and it's theorized that the magical congruence that the mineral finds whenever the weave was pretty much destroyed at the time, this closely intertwined mineral also suffered due to this event. And so there were great reductions. And then sometime later, a wizard, okay, by the name of Akar Kessel, ended up finding an artifact, one known as the Crystal Shard. And this Crystal Shard, he basically, in using it, was able to, what the heck is the word for it? Kind of connect with the Shardolin across the realm, okay? And as he erected this tower from the Crystal Shard, it was imbued with so much demonic magic that he was able to utilize it, and because it was made of Shardolin itself, pretty much served as like an infectionary agent through the weave across the entire realm, and made Shardolin into what it is today. This corrupted crystalline mineral. That tower was later destroyed. This was in the far north, even further north than Neverwinter or Luskan. And whenever his tower ended up eventually blowing apart, the scattered pieces of it, this concentrated Shardolin, ended up being scattered through Icewind Dale. So yeah.
I see. So it was corrupted. I wonder if there's a way to purify it. Does it say anything about the specific magics that this Akar was imbuing into the crystals? Or perhaps what it even says about this crystal shard?
Is this something that you're asking Parmac or me?
Yeah, I imagined he was still nearby.
He is. He is your adjutant, so...
Yeah, she's kind of just like reading this alongside him and inquiring where she gets curious.
Well, not that I've looked into it much, but as far as I'm aware, no one was close enough to that guy to really be able to notate anything about that. You know, any account of his existence was taken from a distance.
I suppose that does make sense. So, even if that crystal shard does remain, there's no guarantee that it would even work to purify. So, with what Shardolin is today, it's basically just a crystal that's imbued with too much demonic energy because they were minerals capable of withholding magical energy, like spells and such. So I guess it would stand to reason that there would be a way to reverse that effect.
If there is a way, we haven't found it yet, but there's plenty of large occurrences that have happened in the past that have shaped the way things function today, you know? I mean...
Yeah, that is true.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to find, or?
Right. With the effects that Chardolin has on people today, I was wondering if there's any accounts of people that have been affected and been cured, or if there's any way to, I suppose, counter the effects of it.
I don't know if we've got any entries on anything like that, because, to tell you the truth, Chardolin's so rare nowadays. The only places I'd expect to find it would be maybe somewhere way up north, but nobody lives out there. You'd be crazy to go that far north. And then,
Yeah, Mon, the fuck are you doing?
And then, I don't know, if any happen to survive the fall of Netheril, could maybe find it in Netherese ruins, if there are any left.
Well, I can't just say that I'd really care to go way up there. Far too cold for my liking.
Honestly.
Well, thank you for the information. I think that's about all that I was hoping to research here.
All right. Well, I can show you out. There's some sights to see and stuff around here. Unless you'd like to go back to the Court of Air, they've got a shopping center. They've got some hot springs out there. Anything to keep you safe and comfortable while you're here.
You said shopping?
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah. No.
That's what I thought.
Let's see here. Yeah, we've got the erudite outfitters and clothiers, and they like to do clothes. We've got a smithy over there. You might be able to get some spells or something from the House of the Binder.
Spells wouldn't be a half bad idea. I'll go see what they have. And maybe the smithy too. Probably do some shopping for the boys.
All right. Well, yeah, follow me. With that, he will... he chooses a different route this time. He doesn't actually lead you back the way you came. You find yourself going up a series of staircases until you eventually find yourselves in what looks to be another entry chamber. And what you can immediately see is you appear to be within one of the other towers within Candlekeep. And so he leads you to a set of double doors. And you're able to leave one of these towers. And yeah.
DM. We shop.
All right. It is almost as confusing above the library, or like outside of the library, as it is within, like inside of the inner ward of Candlekeep. And so, like you're led,
like through gateways and archways, over bridges that kind of like span, some over structures, some like interlinking with one another. You're able to look down into courtyards and see various individuals deep within study or meditation. There's all sorts of different buildings, and a few of them take on different shapes, and it's hard to tell exactly what they're for, but you're like within the candles, per se, of this gigantic, impenetrable birthday cake.
God damn it.
And so he eventually brings you back to the outer ward, back through the emerald door as you walk through, and this kind of like portal type, like neon green door just goes through, and you exit back into the court of air. He goes, well, here you are.
Thank you for the guidance. And also for letting me pester you with so many questions.
Of course. If you need me again, just let one of the Avowed out here know, and I'll run right over.
Right. Will do. For now,
Right.
I think I'll just be busying myself with some shopping and probably some rest after that.
And I've got some reading to do, so I'll see you around. With that, his perpetually open book in his right hand, he lifts it to his face and disappears back through the emerald door.
She waves him off and then turns her attention back to the storefronts.
Okay. All right. Well, out here you have a couple of different places you can go. I mean, it's not like it's not like something you would necessarily see in the city or anything. Like, there's not a whole bunch of... It's more like an airport, honestly.
It's got all the amenities that you could need, but not
Yeah.
much past that.
Yeah, like, it's got, like, one of every
each option or
category.
something.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Magic shop first, I suppose.
Okay. Well, what he was speaking of, and you can see it just off to your right, a ways off through the courtyard, the House of the Binder. So, you march your way over to that place, and as you find your way there, there is... Let me just make sure I'm not spouting utter nonsense here.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, whoever made these PDFs definitely didn't consult one another. All right, well, anywho, you make your way over toward... it's a larger building, but it's kind of constructed weird because it kind of takes this U shape, but as you make your way over... you head inside, and you can immediately see, even as you get inside, like, there are just scrolls all over the place, and you can see that there are, to your right and left, desks upon desks that are manned by various individuals that are currently like scribing things down, making copies of different things, that type of deal. There is one kind of like greeting desk that takes the shape of a U, and there's a young woman there that stands and watches as you enter. Hello?
Oh, yes. Hi. I'm looking around for some magical items.
Magical items?
Or more so just those that aid in spellcasting.
Okay. Well, within Candlekeep, I'm afraid that's not something we tend to distribute here. There are some mages that might be willing to trade throughout within the inner ward or something perhaps, but I'm afraid we don't sell any magical items.
Oh. Well, that's okay. What is it that you do have here?
Oh, yes, this, welcome to the House of the Binder. What we do here is we are tasked with creating copies for anyone who wishes to bring knowledge with them outside of Candlekeep. And so, if you ever find a tome that you are particularly keen on, you can have it sent here and we'll create a copy for you. We also make copies of spellbooks and are able to distribute those.
Oh, well, that'll be mighty helpful, actually. Soon, though. I don't have any tomes that I have in mind right now, but I do have a friend that might actually be very interested in that service.
Ah, well, wonderful. Such being the case, feel free to come back whenever you wish. We do release a little self-production each year, and you can grab a copy from here if you wish. It's called The Avowed of Candlekeep. It's a limited edition, just little thing we do.
It's much appreciated. Thank you. And I'll be sure to point my friend in the right direction, too, whenever the time comes.
Excellent. Well, we look forward to seeing you and your friend in the near future.
Excellent. Have a lovely day. Then she will pop on out, and I think you mentioned there was a smithy.
There is a smithy. So,
Okay.
looking out, you can see that the smithy is actually one of the first buildings near the gatehouse. And so Winta can hook a right, just make a quick trip across the courtyard and head over there. Now, the smithy and stables are actually like sectioned off portions of the same building. It's a large building.
Sweet.
So yeah.
She'll look to the stables and just smile. Ah, that'll be nice for when they get the horses back. At least they'll be able to rest.
Oh my god.
Are you good?
Oh, man. I killed him.
What a nice
Oh,
place
man.
to put the horses instead of right next to man-eating black puddings.
We didn't know. We did not know. We did not know.
Yeah. Yeah.
How would we know? Truly.
Well,
Anyway,
it was being
She
used as a
enters-
garbage disposal for humans.
true.
But
That's incredibly wrong. Yeah, don't worry, those are good guys.
Anyway. Yep. I'm glad we didn't get ambushed by Mr. Monkman, but it's fine. She'll enter the smithy and start browsing wares.
okay. So. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. Okay. All right. So, as you walk in, the smithy portion definitely isn't nearly as large as the stable portion. You can see there's a gold dwarf. He's got like this this dark skin that attends this place, and you can see he's currently like tinkering with a saddle right now over in one corner. And yeah, you can see he's got a series of general wares here. He's got bridling for horses, as well as saddles and horseshoes. He's got a few armaments. There's like a steel heater shield in one corner. There's a pair of crossed short swords. He's got a set of half plate on one wall. In fact, it's leaned up against the wall, but you can see it's on a stand. And yeah.
All right, she'll kind of poke around for a little bit and browsing this item and that before trying to spy if any of them have a particular sheen or glimmer, magical items. If
I
there's any.
see. Hold that thought. My wife needs the electrical fly swatter this instance, or else.
Oh.
All right,
Man.
gang, I think I'm probably heading out for.
Yeah. That's perfectly fair. It is getting around that time.
Have fun shopping. I will see
You're
you guys
See ya.
probably next week or whatnot.
sounds
Yeah.
like a plan, gamer.
See you next week.
And like that, he's gone.
Okay.
Welcome back. Hunter has gone off to bed.
He's perished. Okay.
He
All
just
right.
died. Yes.
He's gonna miss
He's dead.
Okay, well, that is all right. We will have a recording waiting for him if he so desires.
All right.
The implements within here, just at a quick glance, I'll have you make your choice of perception or investigation.
All right. Let's see. Well,
Okay.
my God.
On a 26, you aren't noticing anything magical per se catching your eye in here, unfortunately.
All right. Well, just regular wares then.
Yep.
All right. Saddened. Nothing of particular interest in here for her. She doesn't think anything would particularly interest the gang either. Are there potions in here by chance, or is it just the
Unfortunately,
armor
no,
stuff?
no potions.
Okay.
Those are usually found in more magical type shops.
Man, for a town full of magic, they sure don't sell much. Saddened.
Yeah.
All right. Off to the spring. She shall go relax, and can probably fast forward till whenever you're ready.
Okay, perfect. So, before this, I just need a swig of water. Give me literally 15
How
seconds.
dare you? Can't believe this man would want to hydrate. I thought he was a gamer.
Mm. We all know gamers hate water.
Of course, of course.
Okay. All right. All right. I guess without further ado, it isn't that day, Winta, that Alai comes to see you. It might be in another day or two. There are other places that you can visit within Candlekeep in the meantime. There's this... oh my gosh, can I please find it for once in my life? Having, 4 PDFs on, a dying CPU is going to blow this thing up.
Oh, dude, that's exactly what you want, right?
Yep. Well, yeah. All right, let's see here. Yep. Okay. So, one place of interest that you're able to find your way over to is a large boat, a ship rather, that had found its way somehow up on top of this cliff, and as you were shown it, you could actually see that there's this little skeleton running around on the deck, swabbing the deck, cleaning.
That's
doing
normal.
Little chores and stuff. You are shown. Man, I've had this thing for
Bro, it's dark.
weeks now. Yeah. What was I just saying? There's and I think I had mentioned this in a previous session, but this large astrolabe type of thing. Okay, it's this hovering series of rings and balls that do not have a stand. It has its own courtyard, and it just sits there, just slowly rotating in space, that you're able to glance in on. And you're told that it even has its own special functions that it performs as well. So, yeah.
Very cool.
But yes, eventually, Winta,
DM, I would like to ponder the orb.
I see. The orb is very blue. So, yep. All right. But eventually, you are found by none other than great reader Eli Ivanmore. He personally comes out to meet you within the Court of Air one morning. Maybe not in the morning. It's like a brisk afternoon, we'll say. He strides up to you, kind of hands clasped behind his back, and he goes, "Good afternoon, Miss Winta."
Oh, Eli. Yes, how can I help you?
Well, honestly, I, in this case, do not know whether you will be helping me, or I will be helping you, or if we will be doing quite the opposite of one another. But I have managed to secure a meeting. I'm actually going to switch this on now that we're having NPC personal relations. I have managed to secure a meeting between Keeper of Tomes, Janusai, and you and I, and possibly another couple of individuals who may find interest in this matter. You understand, given my position, I owe some allegiances to the order of this place.
Right, well, that would make sense.
I would deeply ask your trust on this matter. I know that perhaps an audience with the Keeper of Tomes is a bit unprecedented at the moment, given your original purposes for coming in here, but I have my reasons.
If you deem it to be important.
I do, and I think that you will too in time. So, I have arranged a meeting place. If you will simply follow me, I believe the others have begun to gather as well.
Right, well, let's not keep them waiting then.
So be it. He will turn and you'll be able to follow him back through the Court of Air and through the Emerald Door.
It's time to meet the Wizard of Oz.
Yep, that.
I hate you.
It's a little goblin, like, on a
You're welcome.
set of, like, stage controls. Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay, so,
Oh, dare enter here.
Winta, you are led into the inner ward, and you find yourselves carving your way among the many towers and walls within Candlekeep. On the right side is a courtyard in which there you can see is a group of 4 avowed. And you can see they walk in a very distinct kind of diamond formation. And you can just hear their voice kind of echoing up through the courtyard. When conflict sweeps across the dales, the great lizards of the north shall descend with fire and fury. So saith the great Alondo. And it's not long before you can hear them as, like, they seem to be doing this continual chant. Their voices kind of disappear behind you, but even now you can hear as, like, they begin kind of like these other verses and kind of just proclaim it. And he goes, the chanters doing their work as always. It's day and night for those folk. I don't know how they manage to retain their voices.
This proclamation of prophecies is an ongoing thing for them?
The seer Orlando had many a prophecy to state. As the years have passed, some of them have been removed from the chant because they have come true. But yet many others still remain, and so it is their role within Candlekeep to proclaim them at all hours of the day. Obviously, they work shifts, but...
Well, that would make sense. Seems an interesting way for them to preserve such a thing.
Orlando is a highly revered figure within Candlekeep. The most revered.
Right.
You guys find yourselves passing through an archway and into a great courtyard. It comes at a grade, and you can see an observatory building with this large dome with multiple large telescopes that kind of face out in each of the cardinal directions. You actually recognize this place because I just told you about it. You can see the large three-dimensional astrolabe in front of it, roughly 50 feet in diameter, that slowly turns and spins through the air. Just hovering in place. You guys pass beneath another archway and find yourselves climbing a curving stairway to the top of a wall that leads west. And you find yourself at eye level with many of the windows of the surrounding structures, and can see the occasional glimmer of candlelight within these windows. Now, this wall that you're walking upon shortly turns into kind of like this bridge as it branches over in this large arc. But you find it loosely intersecting with another one that actually arcs over it. And some of the columns come down and like conjoin themselves with the bridge that you're on as supports of this other bridge that intersects with it. On some of these columns that you can see are these banners depicting like various heroic champions from times past. But as you're passing by one of them, one says, "Ogma guide you, seeker," as it turns its head within the banner and looks right at you.
Ah. Oh, that's new. Is that normal?
Of course. You guys continue onward.
Right. As they're walking past, she's like rubbernecking, looking at the banner the whole time, just gobsmacked.
It sounds like something right out of a book with this kid with glasses and like this weird scar. Anyways.
Oh my god. Man.
You eventually find yourself passing beneath the shadow of that great building that you witnessed when you first came in. And Eli says,
"They call this building exaltation. The mere presence of it has warded off many of the armies of this world."
This building alone?
As you say that, you glance up and look at it, and I mean, it's simply massive. This thing in and of itself is its own fortress, because you can see that there's these walls that just you're not even at the base of it right now. You're like you're like probably about halfway up it, and like you have to crane your neck to see where like the wall eventually disappears and the roof of it begins, and you can see like there's like these various arrow slits and portholes and windows and battlements. And he goes, "Indeed."
Well, all right.
You eventually arrive at a heavy, dark wood door. You guys pass through it and find yourselves within this great hallway that you pass through. But as you guys delve deeper and deeper into this building, Exaltation, as he labeled it, it quickly becomes apparent that there is truly no navigating Candlekeep by oneself unless you've spent a great deal of time in here. You quickly lose track of the number of times you guys turn, the stairs they go up and down, the number of halls you guys enter and leave. There are various avowed going about their business. Some carry study materials. Beneath some of the doors that you guys pass by, there are like these flashes of light that come in odd colors. You can hear beyond others like mutters and exclamations as people perform various arcane experiments. And finally, you guys reach a pair of doors. Although I hesitate to say doors, because here within Exaltation, even this far deep into this place, these things are basically gates. A 20-foot tall pair of double doors made of pure adamantine. And they are inlaid with these large runes on either side. Eli turns to you and he goes, "We have arrived. This is the chapter house, the meeting place of Candlekeep's leaders."
She gives a nod. She's still kind of just in awe at the immensity of this place.
Now, once we go in, we will be confronted by some of the most powerful figures within Candlekeep. I would urge you to be careful what you utter in their presence, as I would count myself one of the softer of the council. I understand that when this meeting initiates, you will likely be learning things alongside the rest of us, and I ask that you simply try to keep it in stride and avoid making any of the others mad.
No pressure.
No pressure. This will be good.
Right.
He raises a hand
Guys.
toward the doors.
What was that?
And I'm gonna call it, guys. I'll finish the recording when it comes out.
Okay,
Well, if it's
Good
just
night.
sounds
two
good.
of us,
No
okay,
worries, no
we
worries.
could probably. Do we want to wait or?
Hi, Jamie.
I feel
Um,
not bad.
They say hi.
No, I
It's, I mean, this is a spectator thing anyways. This is, the finishing portion of the session. No reason to hold it off until next
I'm
time.
okay. Yeah,
I'll just have to move this
I'm
to
okay
a different
with
dock.
powering through.
Yep. All right. Okay. Well, he reaches a hand over toward the door and kind of closes his eyes and mutters something in arcane, and the doors begin to open. Now, as they rumble open, it reveals a long, high-ceilinged hall. The air smells faintly of parchment and beeswax candles. A vast round table sits at its center of polished desk wood, which dominates the majority of this room. Its surface is inlaid with these concentric designs of silver script. You can see that around it are 12 high-backed chairs. There is one at the north, larger, and you can see that within it is carved a quill and eye, which you can make a religion check on that real quick if you would like.
Sure.
21. Okay, that is the symbol of Denneir, which is one of the gods of knowledge.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I heard Denny's for a second. I'm like, oh man, the cult of Denny's is my favorite.
Yeah. The surrounding walls in here are paneled with dark oak and lined with tall bookcases that hold all sorts of records. Each one of these tomes bound in like this violet leather that is stamped with Candlekeep's sigil. There are these magical sconces overhead that shed light down through here. Of course, only having enough of a flame for that of a candle, and so there has to be a lot of them. But at the far end, there is a dais with a lectern. And behind that dais, there is this great tapestry. And it's of Candlekeep itself, this great forest beneath a starry sky. And it's stitched with golden thread that seems to shimmer faintly. There is definitely quite the atmosphere to this place.
This place is admittedly feeling a little foreboding.
You can see that there are individuals already either in or gathering into various positions within these seats of this table. You can see roughly at the 1 o'clock position is this green-scaled dragonborn with this perfectly straight posture. And you can see that like his gaze is sharp as any blade, as he glances up toward you guys. Next to him, there's a bronze dragonborn. You can see he's got like these broad shoulders, fingers steepled before him, and he gives off like this commanding presence, almost like a general would in war. Besides that, you can see that there is a kind of soft-eyed individual that is resting his hands on a leather-bound folio. He wears like kind of simpler robes. Oh my goodness. But with ink kind of staining his cuffs. He kind of glances up at you guys, and he's got like this faint smile, almost wistful, as he regards you. Beside that, there is a halfling, a rather lively-looking one. She kind of looks at you, and of those here, seems significantly less serious. And given that she is a halfling, her feet unfortunately do not touch the ground, as they just kind of swing in the air beneath her. And then on the other side of her, there is this stern-looking human woman. Laid neatly next to her are what appear to be a series of navigator's tools. And you can see that, like, with her fingertips, she seems to like be drawing these thin lines made of like arcane magic through the air, as she kind of like absent-mindedly, it's almost like she's drawing like stars or constellations with her fingers. Besides that, there is a tiefling individual. She has like this crimson skin that is just faintly illuminated by the sconces above, sitting with folded arms, and you can see like she's got like this faint shimmer of arcane energy about her. Next to her, there is an empty seat. You can only assume that is Eli Ivanmore's seat. And then besides it, there is like this weathered human man. And you can see he seemed to kind of like quietly be muttering something to himself. You're not sure what exactly it is, but you can see he's wearing these robes that are embroidered with sigils all over them. And he kind of like regards you kind of like with a scrutinizing look. And surprisingly, next to him, and this is at like the 11 o'clock position, is this tall, it's a Gith, but it is a Githzerai. So thankfully not one of the star pirate dimensional guys, but yeah. He's got this gray-green skin that you can see is lined with many years upon this plane. And his eyes are just kind of like these pools of thought as he regards you. But it's like he's analyzing you with a microscope just by looking at you. And then finally at the 12 o'clock position, just sitting down into the large seat that you could see the symbol of Denier carved into, is this deeply tanned male human. He looks to be maybe in his mid-40s. He's got like mid-length black hair that is carefully parted down the middle and combed behind his ears. Strangely enough, he has like this kind of like chevron style mustache. upon his otherwise clean-shaven face, and a pair of spectacles that rest on his nose. He's wearing like this white button-down jacket, and a white cape is clasped at his collarbone and flows back over his shoulders. At this point, Alai says, "Esteemed leaders of Candlekeep, I bow to you in utmost gratitude for taking the time out of your busy and vital schedules to assemble here. I promise to make this brief, so without further ado, I hereby introduce Miss Winta Bryrick, who will be sitting in on our meeting. And
oh, right, yes. She gives a bow as well.
Let our council begin." With that, there are a few nods of different dispositions from those around the table. He kind of mutters over to you, "You may stand beside me." And with that, he will lead you, be you so willing, around the to the other end of the table, to where that that kind of podium is with the lectern.
Yeah. She'll follow along to his side.
Okay. Well, the green dragonborn that sits directly at the right hand of the final tan individual that I spoke of speaks and goes,
"'Tis not oft that you make such unsolicited summons of the Council of Great Readers, Ivanmore. What is this about?"
Ivanmore says,
"As all of you are aware, I specialize in the realm of the divine. I believe that we are on the precipice of yet another cosmic divine event, and in this case, it affects us here." As he kind of gestures his hand out toward the table directly. And here there's a few murmurs around the table. One of the other individuals here speaks up. This would be that lady that seemed to be drawing the constellations. She goes, "You understand that this is in light of the fact that the Second Sundering only recently came to a close. On what grounds would you make such a claim?" He responds, "I am glad that you asked, Great Reader Niantani. That is, after all, the basis of this council summons, and so I shall go into detail. Please observe." With that, he reaches into his robes and pulls forth a small hexagonal object, and he places it on the lectern in front of him. Before he releases it, however, he mutters a few words in arcane, and as his hand pulls away, a blue projection suddenly appears above the table. The image is that, Winta, of a topographical map, and you instantly are able to recognize it. This is a map of Faerun. "This was acquired from the stargazers of the Astronomicon. As you can see, this is a view of our continent. Now watch."
With that, he
Could I have that map? That looks pretty cool.
he
I'd love to have one of those.
yeah. He taps the little object, and you watch as suddenly things begin to move around this map. You can watch as storms gather and break, clouds swirl, waters rise and fall. But as this is happening, you begin to see as at varying points, the map lights up with these like little red blips. They're all of like different appearances. Some flare larger than others. Most disappear. Some remain longer than others before disappearing as well. And suddenly, as you're watching this go on, like some kind of like play-by-play, not really knowing what the blips are, suddenly there's like a flash, and like the entire hall around you guys lights up pure red as a part of the map just flares this angry, fiery red color, which is significantly larger than the others. But as suddenly as it disappears, it just blinks out and disappears. A lot of the others that you had been watching, just to clarify, you know, like they will appear and then like dim out. And at that point, he taps it again and the image stops. This is a figure of varying interplanar and spiritual powers as they relate to the prime material plane. The Stargazers, as you know, have kept watch over Faerun for the past half-decade to monitor whether significant events occur in this context, should anything threaten Candlekeep again. As for the larger one you just saw, he manipulates his hand over the hexagon, and the image zooms in on Faerun. And as it finally comes to a stop and focuses on the Sword Coast. This event happened on the 19th of Elate within the Delimbia Vale within the Misty Forest. Watch closely. The image replays. And upon a point within a great portion of this woodland, a glow appears. But in this case, before, you know, you'd been seeing all these red blips or whatever, the glow comes in as this faint gold. But as it brightens, suddenly a flash of red appears over it, overshadowing it. Okay? Just this immense red color just whoosh, and completely eclipse it, entirely removing the golden glow. And you watch as the much more powerful red glow seems to emanate in that space. Suddenly, yet another flash occurs as a third purplish glow washes over it. However, like the passing of a tide, the purple abates, leaving only the golden glow once more, which remains for a moment before slowly blinking out. He clears his throat. I had to have it explained to me, but the Stargazers have reconfigured the gradients of the cosmic energies to be easier to understand. What has occurred before you is a display of 3 different cosmological forces colliding in tandem. They believe that the first of these had in some way been attempting, quote-unquote, for lack of a better word, to make its way into the prime material plane.
However, another energy much greater than it appears to have brought itself forth. We do not know from where to intercept it. While it seems that it was going to be swallowed up, a third energy fell upon the both of them, and to write a story seemed to clear the way for the original one. Now, I asked what these could mean, but the stargazers have informed me that they have yet to witness anything even close to any of these three energies, all foreign in nature. The tiefling speaks up and goes,
"And what does any of this have to do with us?"
I recently met someone. One who was attempting to research end-time events within one of our vaults. At first, I thought nothing of it. Not until she mentioned something that not one person upon the face of Toril is privy to outside of this council. You can hear as the other council members begin to mutter uncomfortably amongst themselves. What I speak of is the mark of Lavel. And you suddenly, like, the one that you had heard before, the Constellation Lady.
"What? That's impossible! The Scroll of Ulrond was sworn to secrecy!"
And then the bronze dragonborns.
"It was my vow to slay any whose tongue was loose enough to let such information out of this circle."
I understand, but she knew nevertheless, and when I showed her the scroll, and then the green dragonborn goes,
"You what? To reveal the scroll and to aid a seeker of all people is treason!"
Suddenly, shouts and arguments, what are you, strike up between the council members, before
Winta kind of like stands herself between the ally and the others.
Suddenly there's another shout above the rest. That goes, "Silence!" And you can see it is the deeply tanned individual wearing all white with the cape that has shouted this.
"Hold your opinions until after Great Reader Ivanmore completes his speech."
The others immediately fall silent at his word.
"Thank you, esteemed Keeper of Tomes. Honorable members of the Council of Great Readers, please. Know that I did not do these things merely on whim. Not only did Winta speak of the Lavellan mark, but she has received visions of doom from her patron, the god Kalamvor, master of the Crystal Spire. There are things she has seen that are hidden from mortal sight."
At this point, the Githzerai says,
"Why do you invoke the name of the god of the dead in this matter? Bring to surface what you are getting at."
"Very well. But before I do, there is something I have been ruminating upon for a little while now, Miss Winta," as he turns over to you.
She looks over to him and gives a small nod.
"Where were you on the 19th of Elent?"
Oh boy. Okay. Well. What do all of you happen to know about Barovia?
a couple of them have like these questioning looks, but then a couple of them give you knowing looks instead. Yeah, one of them will speak up, which will be the halfling girl, halfling lady. They all look like children. It's just
dang man.
She goes, if anyone would know about that, I think it would be me.
Alai goes, "To right, great reader Feminor." And she goes,
deep within Faerun's history, there was a case in which there existed a land named Barovia, but it was wiped off the face of Toril millennia ago.
And the others, you know, they kind of mutter, a few give some nods.
What would you say to the fact that I've been there? And that's where I came from, on the night of Elaine the 19th.
You see, like, a few of them share looks amongst themselves. At this point, the kind of like the simply dressed man, he goes,
And please tell us, where did you have to go in order to reach such a place, and how did you return?
The first is probably a little easier to answer, although still left in some bit of ambiguity. The means by which we actually entered this place, we being myself and my party of friends, we were just north of the town of Daggerford. We were journeying through some woods, actually. I believe it would be the Cloakwood, or somewhere in that general vicinity, anyhow. We were
Miss
enveloped
Winta.
in a sort of fog. Yes?
the only major woodland near the town of Daggerford is the Misty Forest.
That's the one. Right. In the mist itself, we found ourselves wandering, lost, obviously. And when we finally managed to emerge, well, we weren't exactly in Toril anymore. The means by which we escaped Barovia, on the other hand, was, well, not a means by which I saw us actually achieving, if I'm to be quite frank. See, Barovia is a dimension locked away from time, from space, from this plane entirely. It stands separate from everything. All because of the actions of one man. Or, if you can even call him that anymore. He's Lord Strahd von Zarovich. Was being the operative word here.
Once again, the halfling known as Feminor speaks up and goes,
At the very least, her facts line up. Count Strahd von Zarovich was the founder of Barovia, named after his father, King Barov.
Yes, well, we did indeed journey through Barovia, took down Strahd, and in his death, we were able to return. I know it's difficult to believe, but one of the token mementos that could prove our journey through there is unfortunately not currently in my possession. I handed it to one of my fellow friends to aid him in his journey after he was denied entry here. He wields the weapon known as the Sun Sword. Any documents about that, miss? She kind of eyes the halfling.
She goes, No, not that I'm aware of.
Well, you will be more than free to study it once he is allowed entry. Once he returns. You'll just have to take me at my word for the time being.
The tiefling individual goes, I suppose that it is not entirely impossible that such a place could be allowed to exist. However, as far as the planes go, what you speak of is called a Dread Realm, a place that primarily finds itself within the Shadowfell.
Correct. One fueled by the souls of those that were trapped within. Caught in an endless cycle, unable to die. Not permanently, anyway. The power of a soul is something strong indeed. Gather up hundreds, no, thousands. Surely that's enough to sustain such a realm. Nothing existed outside of Barovia. Yet nothing was able to leave either.
And Miss Winter, Eli says, when you finally made your way out of this Barovia, where did you find yourself within the prime material plane?
Well, if I remember correctly, it's as if we just walked back out of the forest, the way we came, just outside of Daggerford. Yet it was as though we had never left. Almost something similar to stories that I've heard of those that have journeyed in and out of the Feywild. Time seems to have worked differently while we were gone. For us, it was months. To everyone back in town, we had only just left. That very same morning.
As you say these things, you watch as a light seems to catch Eli's eyes as he regards you, and he goes,
Very well.
as he turns to the others.
Then this is why I have brought you all here today.
He takes a deep breath.
The voice shall return for ye with eyes of crystal.
And you can hear amongst the others, there's like a collective gasp amongst the council members. The green dragonborn that sits next to whom you now know to be the Keeper of Tomes Goes, "No, it cannot be! This is an outrage! You are not seriously implying that now is that moment?"
Where the voice deemed there be one, so it may deem there is another. Another.
Don't even say it! You summon us so that you may spit treason in our faces and desecrate the name of our very forefather? Keeper, please, this cannot stand!
The Keeper of Tomes, at this point, rises from his seat and stands before the council. Everyone you watch is like they're beginning to get a little uppity again, falls silent and begins to watch him intently as he regards Alai. He goes,
"Great Reader Alai Ivanmore, who oversees the divine study of Candlekeep, tell me, on penalty of exile from the Council of Great Readers and of Candlekeep itself, do you stand by the words that you have spoken to us this day?"
You see Alai kind of closes his eyes and takes a moment before he kind of like sets his jaw. He lifts up his eyes once more and says,
"Keeper of Tomes, Council of Great Readers, I, Alai Ivanmore, place, as is my utmost role, faith upon this matter. Nearly a month ago now, the final remnant of Sir Alando left us with one final prophecy after a millennia of silence, before disappearing beneath Candlekeep, never to be seen since. I do not believe that the day of prophecy, its disappearance, and the arrival of Winta was a coincidence. Her eyes are exactly as described in the prophecy, and the fact that she knew of our greatest secret only proves that. Deem what you will, but I have made my peace, friends."
Keeper of Tomes, Jana Sai, regards him with eyes that seem to study every little detail at once, every hair on his head, every thought behind his eyes. There is no telling to you, Winta, how numerous the thoughts, how complex the logic is behind his eyes.
Very well. Then there is only one way to confirm or falsify this claim. She must go to the innermost chamber. And if she is who you claim, she will return alive. But my lord, there are many dangers there. Even if she is the one, she will be in great danger. At least allow her some companionship in this matter.
Wait, are you... Hold on. What are you talking about? Another prophecy? You're talking about crystal eyes. My eyes?
Janasai kind of like looks at you with just like this look of it's like a textbook is reading you as it goes.
Alai, she may choose a number of peers to join her, but only for the purpose of this task. Otherwise, our laws are as always, and shall be followed accordingly.
With that, Alai says,
Winta, as a scholar of the divine, I feel that I now have the opportunity to witness the return of the voice, capital V, There is only one before who had such a thing. And his name was Sir Alondo. With that, he turns and gives a bow. You see as the other great readers also stand and bow as well. This meeting is adjourned. May your sight be crystal clear, Winta Bryrick, lest you fail. With that, the great readers all give a final bow and begin to file their way out of the hall. And with that, we'll end tonight's session.
Ah!
That's
How
it.
dare. How dare. Man.
So yeah.
Man. What do you mean? Inner friggin' in the depths and trials.
How'd you guys do?
Crystallize. Oh my
You know.
gosh.
Beat up some spiders.
Beat up some spiders. A couple monks.
No.
Made a bargain. Saved an old dude. What about you? Oh, you know. Read about prophecies. Got this magic. This scroll with the first prophecy. By the way, we're gonna go down into like the deepest dungeon of this place. Okay,
The
cool.
deepest,
Awesome.
darkest dungeon of doom.
The darkest dungeon, if you will.
Welcome to
This is
Dungeons
really
and Wintas. And
We're getting
really
more
good.
dungeons before we get dragons.
who knows if we have who knows about the dragon part? Guess we'll have to finna find out, fellas. That's gonna end it. Yeah.